Good morning, Fred. I am here. I am back. I have returned to you. Feels like I've been away forever. It's been 1 week. Wait, it's been 2 weeks. I was away 1 week, so it's been 2 weeks. I feel like I've been away forever. But I'm back. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. Well, I've still got a bit of a tickly throat, but that's all right. I have no food today. I know, shock horror, because I'm doing intermittent fasting. I can't even say it, and I can't eat after 3 o'clock. So I've got plain water. That's what I've got. Plain water. Not even flavoured water like I normally have, or squash. Plain water, out of the tap. Just water with a hint of chlorine. I'm going to assume chlorine doesn't have any calories in it. I have to make that assumption. So, yeah. And I'm coughing already. That's good, isn't it? Yes, so I feel naked without food. I've got nothing to talk about. Normally we spend like 20 minutes just talking about what food I'm eating, and I'm not eating anything. Yeah. I want to lose another stone. I've lost 2 stone since the start of the year. But then I've hit a wall. I only want to lose 1 more, and I just can't break through. And I was like, I'm going to have to do something, and I don't want to have to just eat salad all day. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's what's going on with me. I am recovered. No food at a Magpie livestream, isn't that mentioned in the Book of Revelation? It might be. This might be the end of days. Yeah, I've just got boring water. Boring water. I hate plain water as well. I really do. I'm just like, I want a bit of flavour in my water. But anyway, welcome back to Dragon Age Inquisition. Last time, we went to the... Doesn't this feel weird going straight into the game and not just like listening to me eat for 20 minutes? This feels very strange. Yeah, last time we went and did the Emerald Graves. My sound is very high. Turn my volume down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. Yes, we went and did the Emerald Graves.
Inquisitor.
I nipped back in my own time and just finished off the Fairbanks quest. I just had to go and kill Sister What's-Her-Face, and then that was that. But today, I think we'll probably go and do the Exalted Plains, I think. I was trying to think, because now that we've got a release date for Veilguard, 74 days, by the way, I don't know whether we'll be able to get Inquisition finished before then. But then, you see, I don't know what I want to do, because part of me kind of wants to live stream it, but I don't want to live stream like my entire first playthrough. Because I think first playthrough of an RPG like that, it's kind of quite a personal thing, isn't it, really? And plus, something that I've noticed when I'm live streaming, I don't get as, like, connected to the character as what I normally do. Because normally when I don't know about anybody else, but when I'm playing, like, an RPG like Dragon Age or Mass Effect, and a few others, when I'm playing it, I'm constantly making up little stories in my head. So I'm constantly making up, like, backstories, like, from things people have said and stuff like that, and then, like, creating little conversations that I think might be going on in the background, and just, like, adding into the story in my head, which is where most of my fanfiction ideas come from. But when I'm live streaming, I don't do that because I'm busy talking to the rest of you. So I don't get as connected to the character. So, like, I don't really want to live stream the whole of my first playthrough. But I would like to do a live stream, like maybe just the beginning. But then I don't know. I don't know whether I don't know what I want my first playthrough to be. I don't know whether I want it to, like, follow on from Theodora here, or whether I want to put my canon in, which I think is probably what I'm going to do. But then my canon might change after I've sort of figured out what the consequences of certain decisions are in Veilguard, you know what I mean? I'm not even 100% sure of, like, who my canon hawk is going to be yet. I've still never quite figured that one out. I've got my Warden and my Inquisitor, but my hawk has always been a bit up in the air. I'm never quite sure. I'm never quite sure if I want it to be a mage or a rogue. I'm never quite sure if I wanted to romance Isabella or not romance anyone. I'm just like, yeah, never quite sure. Also, Welsh friends here. Hello, Welsh friend. Oh my god, we're up to 5 viewers already. Jesus Christ. Too much pressure, guys. Too much pressure. Yeah. So, are we excited for Veilguard then, now that we've got a release date? It's all very exciting and sexy. Do you have ideas of, like, what you want to play as first? Because, when the factions first were announced, I got very excited about the idea of being a Grey Warden. That was my first thing, because I love the Grey Wardens, and I was like, oh my god, I'll be a Grey Warden. And I was like, I'll totally be a Grey Warden. But then, it was one of the other ones that I found quite interesting. Was it the Lords of Fortune? It was the Treasure Hunter-y one. That's the Lords of Fortune, isn't it, I think? And I got very excited about them. And I was like, oh, maybe that's what I want to do. And then, when I was reading To Winter Nights, there's one that's about the Morn Watch. And the Morn Watch sounded quite interesting, so I got quite excited about the Morn Watch. But, the other day, I was just, like I do, I was just like planning out like potential characters for each faction and just sort of like, you know, playing around with ideas and kind of like what kind of character could I have for each kind of faction and stuff like that, because that's the sort of thing I do. And I got to the Antivan Crows and I thought, well, it'd probably be an elf, because we know the crows that recruit a lot of elves. And I was I came up with this like rogue female elf in the Antivan Crows called Hadriana, and I just fell in love with her completely. I just imagine her being this sort of like sassy, sexy, slightly morally dubious kind of protagonist, and now I'm just so in love with the idea of her. I'm like, maybe I just want to be an Antivan Crow and I'll just be her. But like originally the Antivan Crows didn't interest me that much at all, but now I'm like, oh, maybe that'll be my my first rook. Yeah. Plus I think it'll be interesting to play as an elf, now that we kind of know that the elven gods are apparently going to be our main adversary, you know, as happens. Magpie with no plans for how she's going to live stream and living up to the last minute. Yes, I know, I've got no idea what I'm going to do. So I probably will do like one live stream of Veilguard. I mean, it comes out on Halloween, right? Which is a Thursday, is it? Which is a bit of a bugger, because I'll be at work and it'll be busy, because it's Halloween. I'll have to get home from work and then download it. So I probably wouldn't be able to do anything like on release day, because it would probably take a few hours to download. I would probably play it myself on the Friday and then maybe do a live stream on the Saturday. Maybe. Then maybe I don't want to live stream it at all. I don't know. I can't decide. Then if I don't live stream it, what am I going to live stream instead? Like once we've finished this playthrough of Inquisition. Do I want to jump straight back into Origins, or do we want to do something else? I could fancy a Mass Effect playthrough, you know. I think we're overdue one of them. So I don't know. I have no plans as normal. I have no plans. Are we group hugging in the chat? That's nice. We've all missed each other so much. We're group hugging in the chat. Yeah. So, what do we want to do? We're going to head straight for the Exalted Plains. I think we're going to do that. I sorted my inventory out before we started, because I'm a good girl and I did my homework. So, you know, we don't need to nip and sort inventory out. We need to go to the war room, because there are like war table stuff that I can definitely not remember setting. I know we were doing Cole's thing. We were trying to find an amulet for Cole, weren't we? So that he can be protected.
Inquisitor.
Yeah. I'm insanely excited now that we've got a release date. I'm just so excited. Hello, Josephine. So yeah, we'll summon the War Council. I feel like there was something else I was going to say, but I can't remember what it was now. I'm sure it'll come up at some point. Oh dear. My sound sounds very, very loud. Turn it down a bit. There we go. I think I might have turned it down too much. Did I just turn my sound off? Possibly did. I'm not sure. Not quite. Maybe? Don't know. Right.
Our soldiers handled themselves well in Adamant.
We've come a long way since Haven. I fear there's still a ways to go, but we're prepared.
We're prepared. Yay. I want to go and do Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. I love Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. But I think we need to do a lot of other shit first. Obtain amulet for Cole, that's what I was doing. Ambassador Montilier, it is rare to hear of those in Orlais treating spirits as anything other than beasts to kill, and rarer still for anyone to care enough for one to help them. I have given the amulet to your people freely in hopes that the Inquisition will continue this open-minded approach. We wish you luck in healing the sky, whose rifts have damaged the fade, even here in Ravane. Oh, by the way, we wish you luck with healing the sky. You know, just that small task that you've got of just, you know, healing the sky. Yours in peace, Lady Anna Maria of How are you supposed to say that? Derismude, yeah, whatever.
I should inspect the condition of the trebuchets. They must be calibrated to reach the proper range.
Again? How many times will you be doing that?
That's a Mass Effect Easter egg! Did anybody catch that Mass Effect Easter egg? There you go. If you didn't catch that Mass Effect Easter egg, you're not a proper Mass Effect fan. Just saying. Celebrate the dragon slaying. Such sheen to her scales. A beauty indeed. Your gift will allow my imagination to take flight. Oh, such things I have dreamed of crafting for so long. In return, Heron will send all my collected notes. A bit scattered perhaps, but maybe your own spits will find them use. Wade. Okay. So... I always worry when people get all excited for the release date of a game. Some of the most popular games were released in a terrible state. I know! But... shut up. I've pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition as well, which... I had to because it's Dragon Egg. It's a scam, right? It's absolutely a scam. It's 20 quid more and all you get is like 6 extra armor sets and they're cosmetic only. They don't even like have stats to them. They're just cosmetic armor sets. And I'm like, it's such an obvious scam. And I still did it because it's Dragon Age. It's like I have to have the deluxe edition. But anyway. I think it's a bit more than 6. I think it's like... Is it like 7 companion ones and then 6 for Rook or something like that? And then there's some weapon ones as well, I'm not sure. But like, it's an absolute scam. Like, it's not worth an extra 20 quid, but like, shut up. Right, what am I doing? Oh, I don't know. What do we want? Oh, we can do Truth or Dare again. I quite like the Truth or Dare ones. Only Josephine could do this one. Madam Ambassador, words cannot express my gratitude for your gracious hospitality at Skyhold. After the events at Haven, one can hardly go anywhere in the Empire without hearing the word Inquisition. I shall be glad to have some facts added to the wild rumours. I am as grieved as you to hear of the vicious slander being spread. Justinia the Fifth was the best of us. It pains me to think that others would pollute her legacy in such a manner. I travelled to Val Foray? It'll be Foray, won't it? Or something like that. Soon I shall ensure my cousins know the truth of this matter. Sincerely, Yes, that person. Excellent. Now that he's been here, we should talk to the nobles he's been seen with and let them all know. Okay.
At your service.
You do that, Josie, my love. Viral Effect is here. Hello, Viral Effects. Fred missed the Mass Effect Easter egg. What, did you miss it as did you actually didn't hear it or you didn't understand what the Easter egg was? Because if you just didn't hear it, forgivable. If you didn't understand what the Easter egg was, this might be the end of our friendship, Fred. It was Cullen who was talking about calibrating the trebuchets. Like how Garrus calibrates all the time, you know, he's always calibrating the guns. He was talking about calibrating the trebuchets, and it's a Mass Effect Easter egg. Yeah, and it's an official Mass Effect Easter egg. Like, it's been confirmed as a Mass Effect Easter egg. And there's another one that I'm not sure whether it is an Easter egg or not. And I've never seen anybody else mention it, but I think it's an Easter egg. But it's a Dagna one. But we'll get to it at some point. What do we want? What's the dasher? Kadash, just a... Oh, this will be a dwarf-specific one. Just a warning, the dasher's up to something. Lots of dusters are arming, and all I get are sideways looks when I ask questions. Vala, you remember her, Cat Purse Castler's brand, told me she heard them say they're taking out a Deep Lord from Orzammar on his way back from meeting the Inquisition. Don't know if it's true, but you might want to find out. Okay. Our agents can scout the road to Orzammar and wipe out this ambush before it happens, or we should add our own soldiers to the Orzammar ambassador's escort. Yeah, sure, let our flags be seen, or something. And then I need something for Liliana to do. Red Jenny attends a party. Surely the Inquisitor cannot be part of such things. It seems a base prank to intentionally disrupt such an affair. A memo from Josephine written on a letter from Sarah. This guy is a special prick. Swats his people around. Thinks his sovereigns pay for it. Embarrass him at his own party and you please a dozen people. People with keys and little else. Sarah. Date and time are scribbled below. Also an Orlesian mask with the other masks for eyes. Okay. Lights out, not murder. Just let them stumble in darkness. Small training exercise. Or it is trivial to ensure we are represented, but should we encourage such base behaviour? That doesn't actually say what she's going to do, does it? Yeah, I'm going to let Liliana do her thing on that. Keep my girlfriend happy. Right. So, now that we've done all of that. No, I was on the right side already. What do we want? We want the Exalted Plains. There we go. Cullen! Our spies looked into the breakdown of contact between Balraio and Imperial Army forces in the Dales. Troops on both sides agreed to cease hostilities, then retreated to their camps to await the outcome of peace talks. What occupied after the withdrawal is a mystery. The last communique from Gaspard's marshal reported a rash of desertions. After that, silence. I agree that this warrants further investigation. Do what you will, and my agents will then support Liliana. Okay. Yeah. Go and do that. We have established an outpost in the Exalted Plains. Lead Scout Harding is en route and awaiting further orders. Okay, yeah, sure, let's venture forth. Why not? Who do we want? Well, we want Cassandra because we always want Cassandra. Do you know what? I'm starting to favour Dorian over Vivian. He's quite powerful with his old necromancer abilities. And then... bring Sarah. Bring Sarah. Why not?
Inquisitor, welcome to the Exalted Plains, a place with a long and bloody history. Even now, the region is volatile. This was a front in the Civil War. Now there's rebels called the Freemen of the Dales, recently emerged and adding to the chaos.
Okay, bloody history.
This is where the elves made their last stand, isn't it?
Ah, you've studied the Dales. Yes. When offered a chance to lay down their arms and surrender, they refused.
Okay, Freemen of the Dales.
This rebel group. Tell me more about them.
They seem to be simple deserters, tired of fighting and dying for either the Empress or the Grand Duke. Now they want the Dales for their own. Worse, they're more organized than we anticipated. Be wary.
Anything else?
What else can you tell me?
Scouts have sighted Dalish elves. There must be a clan camped somewhere on the plains.
Okay.
That will be all. Thank you.
With the rifts and the undead, the Orlesians have lost ground. Most have been driven back to their forts. We have to stabilize the region, allowing the Imperial Army to re-establish its presence. Good luck, your worship. You'll need it.
Thank you, Harding. I'm quite excited about Harding's magical abilities that are apparently going to surface in Veilguard. Because I've never found Harding that interesting. I mean, I like her. She's nice. And, you know, she's got Liara's voice actress, so she's got that going for her. But I never found her that interesting. And then when it was like, oh, she's going to be a companion in Veilguard, I was like, oh, great, right. So I'm not really that bothered. But, yeah. Now that I know she's getting, like, magical ability and stuff, maybe she'll be more interesting. Plus, as a full companion, you're going to get to see more of her, aren't you? Do you reckon she's going to fill the role of, like, your bestie? Because most BioWare games have somebody who fills that role who's just like always your bestie regardless of what you do. Like it's probably Aveline in Dragon Age 2. And Cassandra in Inquisition. Although you can piss them off, but it's odd. I don't know about Origins. Maybe Alistair? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, you reckon Harding's probably going to be that one who's just like the bestie. Anyway, we're going to talk to the requisitions officer because you always want to bother me, don't you?
This might interest you, sir.
Probably not.
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Obsidian survey. Okay, I hate bloody requisitions. They just clog up your quest log. That's why I hate them. And when you complete one, you immediately get another one. So you can never, like, clear your quest log because there's always a bloody requisition. It's like, oh, piss off, man. I'm not interested. I should have people to do this for me. Right, claim the thing. Claim the thing. There we go. Plaque on the statue reads, "Let the eternal flame purify your soul." My soul is already pure. I'm the herald of Andraste. Need purifying. Let the light of Andraste lift your spirits. Okay. But you're not Andraste, so... You know, I don't know who that's meant to be, but it's not Andraste. So, you know. Also, there's people. Hello! I love when they run towards you with their sword in the air. I think it's so adorable. Oh, bless.
Make it take you.
Varric was your bestie in Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, do you think?
I wonder why.
I was never good at doing what other people wanted.
I suppose it probably depends on the player, doesn't it? Like, for me, it was always Aveline and then Cassandra. But then, you see, I just don't find Varric that interesting. I've got nothing against Varric. I like Varric, but, like, you know, I've never been that interested in Varric. You know, yeah, that's a terrible thing to say. A terrible thing to say. We love the dog in Origins, but he's not much of a talker. Yeah, that's why we like him. Yeah. Right, so... Yes, I always thought that, like, your bestie was Aveline. Dragon Age 2, do you not think? She's the one who's, like, with you from the start. And then, like, in Inquisition, it very much seems to be Cassandra. Just like the ones who stick by you no matter what. Although, I mean, you can piss Cassandra off. There's a really horrible cutscene that I've seen on YouTube if you piss Cassandra off. You can piss Aveline off as well. Although, even when you piss her off, she doesn't abandon you. And then in Mass Effect, it's sort of Liara, isn't it? She's kind of your bestie no matter what. Are those rage demons fighting each other? Or are they just doing some kind of interpretive dance? Who knows? Who knows? Dorian just turned the rage demon into a ghost of rage demon. Freaking. Do you know what? I really don't like the Exalted Plains. It's not as bad as the other one, you know, the snowy one. But I don't know. It's just not pretty, is it? Hello!
Thank the maker. How can anyone stop these things?
Hi. Yes, there's lots of undead, is there?
I must tend to our fallen.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on?
What's happened here?
We were trying to retake the ramparts from the dead. They rise here, somewhere within these trenches. It started when those free men showed up. Lights, fire. It must be magic. But the free men are just deserters from the armies. How could they have managed this? And why?
Common misconception is here. Hello, common misconception. Yes, I cannot remember how they have managed this. There's like a big castle or something that you have to go to or something, isn't there? I can't quite remember. Who are you?
Are you Imperial Army?
Yes, your worship. I fight on the side of Grand Duke Gaspard de Chalon, rightful Emperor of Olay.
The fighting has stopped.
The peace talks in Halam Sharal mean an end to hostilities, don't they?
We're no longer fighting each other, but the demons, the dead. It was easier when we fought just men. You can win against men.
Yes.
I should be going.
Things calm in the UK now. Were things not calm in the UK? Oh, there were riots, weren't they? I forgot about that. I don't know. Are there still riots? I don't watch the news. There were riots, I know. It was getting a bit dystopian for a while. Not because of the riots themselves, but because of what they were rioting about. Yes, it was a bit sort of, really? Really? I think it's calmed down. I haven't heard anything about it. Well, again, I never really heard much about it when it was going on, to be honest. Yeah. I was going to say something, I can't remember what it was. Oh, honestly, I despair of myself. Despair of my own brain. Keeps suggesting things for me to say and then snatching them back into the depths of my forgotten memories. Yeah. Oh, there's a cat. Hello, cat. What you doing, Scopes? Scopes, what you doing? What you doing? Where you going? That's my laptop! What have you done? You've shut the chat down. Oh, Scopes. I can't see what people are saying now. And now I can't see my screen. There could be anything going on. There's a battle going on and I can't see it. I can't see anything. I'm just going to have to leave this to my companions. Scorpio! Okay. Hang on. I need to get the chat back up. He's literally locked me out of my laptop. That's what he's done. Right. Okay. So there's a cat, and that's a bit awkward. Let's see if we can put cat cam on. You've sat in such an awkward place. Like, I can't even put cat camera in anywhere convenient where I could actually see you. Oh, Scorpio, man. Why do you do this? Why do you do... Don't look at me all cute. Why do you do this, Scorps? Hey, you cause nothing but chaos and drama. Like, you haven't even sat anywhere where I could put cat camera. Put it there. They might be able to see you. Oh. There. Can you see him? You might be able to see him. You might just be able to see a lot of black fluff. We're up to 10 viewers, Scorpio. We're in double figures. And it's just you sat there. In my way. Double figure. How often do we get up to double figures? Not that often. Not that often, Scorps. And here you are. Eh? Disrupting the whole thing. Does cat cam even come up? I don't know because there's a latency on my thing. I can't tell. Cat cam might not even have come up. You might not even be able to see him. Who knows? Common misconception sees fluff. It's alright, we've gone back down to 6 viewers. It's okay. You scared them off, Scorpio. That's alright. You're a good god, cat, making sure the viewers don't get too high, so there isn't too much pressure on me. You're very good at that, Scorps. Why do you do this, Scorpio? Why? Just for fun and giggles? Is that why? Just for fun and giggles? Hey? Yes. You've got crusty bits in your eye. Get them out. You can't just see floof, can't you? Scorpio, look, 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 look. Ooh, look. There's people in there. They can see you. You can't see them, but they can see you. Give them a good sniff. Hmm. Yeah. Put it there between your posies. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Are you going? Are you going? Are you going? I think he's going. Are you going? I think he's going. Right. Right. Jesus Christ, honestly. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. I can't deal with these cats. I can't deal with you, Scorpio. Oh, are you coming back? Don't come back. No, no, no. Scorps, no, no, no. Scorps. Flippin' heck's sake, man. Okay, fine. You're going to sit there, are you? Oh, you're sitting on cat cam. That's not fair. That's cheating. Give me that. Give me that. Right. There you go. If you're going to disrupt the live stream, then you're at least going to show your face to the people. All 8 of them. 8. Dipstick.
Incidentally, Cassandra, I'm well aware you lied to me.
I lied to you.
When you said the Mage Rebellion was beyond the power of the Seekers to control. I've since heard your order could have prevented it, but instead led the Templars into war once it started.
It is why I left the Order, yes.
Knee-jerk defense of your former comrades. I quite understand.
Well, it's a good thing they're talking to keep us all entertained, isn't it? Because we're just sat here looking at a cat. So, what's everybody been up to then? Might be here for a while. And you could at least go somewhere where I could, like, conveniently put cat cam. So I don't have to be holding it so they can see you. Hmm. You're just gonna sit here. You're gonna sit here for the whole live stream. Yeah. Okay. That's alright, Scorpy. That's alright. You look in the camera. Look in the camera. Whoop. Look in the camera. You've been cheating on me with another Dragon Age YouTuber. I go away for 1 week. What is that? How shallow your loyalty is, common misconception. 1 week I go away. Honestly. Shocked. I am shocked. You had a heat wave down south, Welsh friend. Because we have definitely not had a heat wave up here. Like, summer is over up here, which suits me down to the ground because, you know, I don't like summer and I don't like heat and I don't like sunlight. I like it cold and dark and raining. And it's got proper autumny up here. There's a nice cold crisp in the air. It's raining quite a lot. It's lovely. I enjoy it very much. But then the news was on in the break room the other day and it was like, oh, 35 degrees in the south and it's a heat wave and hottest temperatures on record. And we were like, what? Really? Yeah, but that was London apparently. I know Wales isn't in London, but you know, it's closer to London than I am. You're on a diet, are you, Welsh friend? I said at the start of the video I'm doing intermittent, I can't say it, intermittent fasting. Because I went on a sort of diet at the start of the year. Because it was getting a bit ridiculous. So I went on like a sort of diet. But I wasn't... Trouble is, like, if I calorie count and do like a proper diet, I get kind of obsessed with food. And it's not a good thing. I don't think it's mentally good for me. But then being overweight isn't physically good for me. So there has to be a balance somewhere in between. So what I did was I just sort of started trying to cut out the shit. And just eat healthier. But I wasn't like keeping really close track of how much I was eating or anything like that. I was just like trying to eat fresher stuff rather than processed stuff. And kind of, you know, cut down on all the chocolate and stuff like that. And cut out anything that I could cut out, you know what I mean? Stuff that I could live without. And what I said to myself was, I will just weigh myself as an experiment while I'm doing it and just see what weight I get down to naturally doing that. And the weight I have got down to naturally is like a stone off what I really want to be. So, yeah, and I can't seem to break through. So I was like, I need to do something, but I don't want to have to go on like a proper diet. Like calorie counting kind of diet. I mean, also if I do that, the moment I come off it, I'll just put the weight back on again. So, intermittent fasting. So I stop eating after 3 o'clock. Which is why I don't have any food on this live stream. I just have plain water. Because I can't skip breakfast, I can't do that. So I just stop eating after 3 o'clock and then I have my breakfast at like about 5 o'clock in the morning when I go out for work. So I fast for 14 hours. And I'm finding it quite easy, actually. It's not that hard so far. But I'm still eating the same amount. But I have actually lost weight since doing it. Like more than I was losing. So it seems to, you know. You're right, Scorpio. What are you looking at? Is there a ghost behind me? Is there a demon? What are you looking at, Scorps? Yeah. So yes, that's what I'm doing at the minute. I have done it before, intermittent fasting, and it is because, like, is it that you can lose weight without actually eating any less? It's just you eat it within a constrained time, and then you fast because, like, when you're fasting, your body goes into something or another, and it burns fat faster or something like that. I don't know. I'm doing it with an app though, and you know it seems to work. But I have weird meal times anyway because I get up at like 4:30 to get ready for work. So I have my breakfast at 5 o'clock in the morning. But then I don't have my break until 11:45, so I go nearly 6 hours without a break. By choice. Partly because that's when all of my work besties go on their break. But also it just makes the shift go faster because I think the first half of your shift before you have your break goes quite quick. Then you go on your break, and when you come back off your break, it really drags. So when I used to have my break halfway through my shift, like I'd go like 4 hours that would really fly, and then I'd have my half-hour break, and then I would have to come back and work for 3.5 hours, and it would like really drag. Whereas now I come back off my break, and it's like an hour and 45 minutes before I'm clocking out. So, you know, I actually much prefer it. So yes, I have my like dinner at like 11:45-ish, 12 o'clock-ish. And then when I get home and have my tea, that's at like 2:30, so that's not much later. Do you know what I mean? Because I've finished work at 2 o'clock, and then I get home at about 2:30, and I just have my tea then. So really, what I've done is I've just stopped snacking after I have my tea. I'm still having 3 meals a day. Just stopped snacking. That's what I've really done. Which is probably also a large part of it. Scorpio, you can't stay there all day. I forbid it. I do, I forbid it. Keto is fat and protein with no carbs. Yes, it is. And it pushes your body into burning fat instead of carbs. But you go into, when you're fasting, you go into, is it called ketosis or something like that? Where once your body runs out of glucose? I think? Something? I don't know. This is Magpie pretending she knows what she's talking about, when she doesn't. When it runs out of whatever it is it uses for energy, it burns the fat instead. Which is how you end up burning more fat than what you would normally. But you can still, like, eat the same amount. It's just you eat it in a particular time frame. Hi. You okay? You okay? What are you looking at, Scorps? There's nothing there. Is it the aliens? Is it the invisible aliens from another dimension who are stalking me? Yeah, I know about them, don't worry. We've gone down to 4 viewers. We were up to 10. Scorpio, we were up to 10. And then you came in and I started talking about dieting. People click on this thinking, oh, Dragon Age live stream. And what do they see? They see a cat and somebody talking about fasting. And they go, this isn't a Dragon Age live stream. It's alright, we don't want those people anyway. If they can't handle what a Magpie live stream is really about, we don't want them. Barrelfex loves bread too much. Yeah. I actually cut out bread, you know. It's one of the things I've cut out when I was cutting out ultra processed stuff. I cut out bread, which I thought would be really difficult, but it was actually surprisingly easy. Just eat proteins at every meal, go for walks and sleep. Well, that is what I was doing. Scorpio, no.
What was she like? The Divine, I mean. Was she as pretty as her plates?
Pretty as her what?
Her plates with her portrait on. They sold them down the shops in Val Royeaux. You'd see them on walls a lot. Cost a bundle and you couldn't even eat off them. Well, part of them. The yellowy-brown paint's poisonous. Had to keep your mash off her eyes.
They put Most Holy's portrait on plates.
Are you going or staying? You're not going on my laptop, which is what you were trying to do. Are you going or staying? Scorps, tell me. You can't just... Are you going? Are you going? Are you going actually this time? Not just pretending to go. You're going actually. He's going actually. Oh! Turn cat cam off. I think that turned cat cam off. Did that turn cat cam off? I'll do it again just in case I didn't turn cat cam off. Right. So. Jesus Christ. I was trying to bloody save the Exalted planes from flipping undead and everything. Right, sorry, I was reading the chat. We're talking about diets now. Yeah. I never fancied keto. I could, no, it's too restrictive. I don't like things that are restrictive when it comes to food, because I don't find that that's healthy. For me personally, like mentally healthy. No, I'm not talking about physically healthy. It's just, you know, I have a strange enough relationship with food as it is that I just, you know, so like me and diets, I just like, I don't want to have to think too much about it because I get too obsessive about it, you see. It's not healthy. Right, so... Oh, more undead. Do you know what? I think the Exalted Plains is maybe the most grindy level. I think it's grindier than the Hinterlands. I know that's a bizarre thing to say, but I think it's true. I think it's grindier than the Hinterlands, because it's just like... I mean, at least with the Hinterlands there's variety, but with the Exalted Plains, like, so much of it is just... this. Oh, kill all the undead on the ramparts, and there's like 50,000,000 ramparts. Well, I think there's like 2 or 3. 15,000,000! There's like 2 ramparts. Is there 2 or 3 ramparts? I can't remember. You have to go get the undead. Actually, there might be 4. There might be 4. I'm not sure. I don't know. Dorian, I need your magicalness to magically magic the magic barrier. Thank you. And then burn all the corpses so that they stop coming back.
Undead rising. Someone intended this.
There may be more of these pits. We'll have to find them.
Mediterranean sounds nice. Yes, I've always thought the Mediterranean stuff sounds nice. But then, yeah, I just like chocolate. That's the thing. You just like, whenever I'm hungry, the thing I always want is chocolate and cake. That's always it. I never sort of crave a nice healthy salad or anything. Well, I suppose I sometimes do, but it's usually not because I'm hungry. It's usually because I'm like, usually because I've sickened myself with too much chocolate. That's when I start craving salad. Yeah. Right, I know there's red things over there, but I don't care, man. I think there's little cute signposts everywhere. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? You know, during World War II, one of the things that they did when they were sort of fearing Nazi invasion in Britain is that they swapped a lot of the road signs around in the hope that it would, like, if the Nazis invaded, they would just get lost following the road signs. That's the thing they genuinely did. And for years after the war, particularly like in rural places, there was still a lot of road signs that weren't right and pointed you in the wrong places and stuff like that. So like only the locals really knew where they were going. And like if you went on holiday to somewhere, like say, I don't know, Yorkshire or something like that, you would just get really lost because all the road signs pointed you in the wrong places. Because that was like, the Nazis might invade. I know, let's swap all the road signs around. That'll stop them. One of my little bits of trivia. Right. Oh, there's demons over there. Oh, so many demons. Food was always my coping mechanism. I was really underweight in primary school. When I got to secondary school, I didn't have any friends to just cope with food. Yeah, food's weird, isn't it? Like I had a weird thing when I was little. Is that most people in my family are quite overweight, right? I say most, basically all of them. Some more than others. And I think when I was... The thing is, I wasn't fat when I was a kid. I thought I was. But I've looked back at pictures and I wasn't. Which really surprised me. Because when I saw pictures of myself when I was like 3-4 years old and I wasn't fat. Because I always thought I was. But I used to, like... I think probably just because I was around it all the time. And, you know. I think my mother was quite paranoid about me being overweight and she made me think I was overweight when I wasn't, you know what I mean? But what I ended up doing is that I would never eat in front of anybody. But I would binge eat in secret. So, you know. Yes. That was an unhealthy relationship with food. I mean, I'm nowhere near as bad as that now. But, you know. All comes back to childhood, doesn't it? I think everything comes back to childhood. Everything. Every problem. Every single problem comes back to childhood, doesn't it? Oh. Ways we damage children. There's a thing! Father's guidance. Yeah, see, bloody parents. That's what it is. Everything. Everything comes back to the parents. Rygod. I'll be gone by the time you get back, heading to Leeds. Join me as soon as you can. I've left some supplies in the hollow of the old tree, the one near the ruin. It should be enough to pay someone to take you to the city. Be safe, Father. Okay, are we just going to go and loot the supplies he's left for his son, who we're going to assume is dead? That's probably what we're doing. Oh, I totally relate to you, viral effects. The amount that I used to be able to eat, I can't. Well, I sometimes get, but like, I feel like I can't now. But like, I feel like particularly when I was like a teenager, I didn't really know. Like, I didn't know particularly how much calories was in stuff, or even how much calories you were supposed to eat, or how much of anything was in anything. And when I think, I used to have like 4 slices of toast with peanut butter on as a snack. And then I would have my tea that my mum had made. And then I would have like dessert, which would be, I don't know, we used to get, you know, the little individual cheesecakes. You get things like that, or like the little the Cadbury's chocolate pudding things with the chocolate buttons that you put in them. Oh, love them. So I would have that. And then, like, before bed, I would used to, like, go and get cereal. But I would literally, like, pile the bowl with cereal and then put sugar on top. And I mean, now, I think I couldn't eat that in a day now. Jesus. But, yeah. And then when I think I was I 19? And I hit 18 stone. And that's the heaviest I ever got, was 18 stone. And it was like, you need to do something because you're going down a dangerous path here. And I went on a diet for the first time in my life, and I started calorie counting. I did calorie count then. And that was what taught me about calories and actual, like, nutrition. Because up until that point, I genuinely did not know, like, how much calories were in stuff, how much you were supposed to be eating, you know, anything like that. So educating yourself on nutrition is a good way. Because, like, because, I mean, I lost 4 stone, I think. 14 stone was the lowest I ever managed to get down to. Which sounds like a lot, but it was quite hard to maintain. So, I don't know. I think... Yeah. I think genetics comes into it a little bit. I know you're not supposed to say that, but I think it does a little bit. Because I didn't look fat at 14 stone. 14 stone, like, sounds like I was technically still obese, but I didn't look it. Like, you wouldn't have looked at me and thought I was obese. But anyway, but yes, even, like, when I stopped dieting, still just, like, the fact that you're aware of, like, how much you're supposed to be eating and how much is in stuff and, you know, things like that, sort of keeps you on track a little bit, even if you're not actually dieting. And then I actually stayed at 14 stone for quite a long time. And I crept up a little bit, but I was, like, at 15 stone, and that was kind of alright. And then it was at the start of this year, I'd gone up and I was, like, 17.5 stone, I think I was. And I was like, shit. Like, yeah, let's not get back up to 18 stone again.
One of my books is missing.
Ask that thing. It touches everything.
Cole didn't take it.
Right, which one?
The one with all the illustrations.
Oh, that one was full on. I threw it under your bed.
You don't know how to ask permission first?
Fine. Please can I not find more of your mucky little books? Drawings, ew.
The ones with drawings are the best, man, Sarah. That's just like dirty fan art. We love dirty fan art. Yeah, I mean, if it's a Cassandra book, I'm going to assume it was dirty. Yeah. What was I talking about? Yes. Wait. I guess I never want to get back up to 18 stone again. That was not good. So now I'm at 15.4 is what I keep getting down to, and that's the lowest that I keep managing to get down to, and then I either stay the same or put back on. And I just 1 more stone, that's all I want to lose. I don't want to be skinny.
This is blood magic.
I mean, who wants to be skinny? You want to be cuddly, don't you? You want curves and shape and, you know, nobody wants to be skinny. But yeah, I'm quite happy being not skinny. I don't think I could be. I don't think I've got a skinny skeleton, to be honest. Sometimes, you know when you look at things like jeans or something that's like a size 8 or something like that, and you hold them up and you're like, with the best will in the world, my hip bones are literally not that narrow. Like, you know, it's just not a thing. But yeah, anyway, this was blood magic apparently. I'm not really following the thread of what's going on because I'm talking about... You see, this is what I mean when I say when I'm doing the live streams I don't get as involved with the character or the story because I'm too busy talking about food and other things that are completely unrelated. And I always sit down and I go, this time I'll only talk about the game, and it never happens. Oh, there's Halla. Hello, I like the Halla. Hi. victory rise. I'm gonna let Cassandra take a health bonus because it's annoying me that her health's so low. Urban myth, if you reach a plateau, do some exercise and have a food blowout, apparently king starts your metabolism again. Yeah, right, whatever. But I think there's a balance, isn't there, between physical health and mental health. Like, if you could get yourself to like a super healthy, amazing state where you're really fit and you're just eating like the most nutritious, best stuff, and it's amazing, but mentally you suffer for it because you can't have your chocolate cake every day or something like that, is that a reasonable payoff? Or is it better to just be a little bit less physically healthy and more mentally healthy? You see, I think, if you're extremely physically healthy but mentally unhealthy, I mean, some people can be extremely physically healthy like that and extremely mentally healthy too, but I don't think I'm one of those people. I don't think I could, I really don't enjoy exercising. That's another thing. I mean, I do it mostly to protect my back, because I did my back in when I was like 19, 20, something like that. But it's never quite been the same again, so I do like core strength stuff to kind of protect my back. But I mean, just exercise, oh god, I can't bloody stand it. I do like the bare minimum. I do like 10-15 minutes a day, about 5 days a week. That's kind of the goal. But yeah. But I really don't enjoy it. But you see, I've always done physical jobs which keep me fit, and I like doing physical jobs. I would never want to like work in an office or anything. I hate being sat down. It's weird, I don't like actually exercising, but I hate being sat down for too long. I like being up and moving about, but like actually specifically exercising, don't enjoy it at all. So like, yeah. Oh god, that's the horn. Oh, we didn't do it with the other one, did we? You have to blow the horn, don't you, to say that the ramparts are safe again. Oh. It's awful. Take your earphones out when I blow the horn. We've gone down to 3 viewers. People really don't want to hear about my diet. That's fine. Right, sorry, I was reading the chat. Yeah, there's a thing, isn't there? Is that it? Oh, I can't blow it yet. Do I have to do more stuff? Is there more undead to kill? Oh! Killing undead's boring, man. I hate being sat down for too long. Magpie says during a multi-hour live stream. I know, but like, I can't sit and play a game all day. I can't do that. I have to like, stand up and go for a walk in between. I just can't do it. And when I finish the live streams, honestly, you should see me. I get up and I'm just like, I'm like an old woman. I'm like all hobbled over. Yeah, there's more undead to kill. There's a revenant. Are you a revenant or an arcane horror? You're an arcane horror, aren't you? I like Sarah's rapid fire ability. I think it's quite sexy. Anybody got any romance preferences yet for Veil Guard? I know we don't know much about the companions yet, but is anybody interested in anybody? No? Does anybody know what faction they're going to play as? Does anybody plan their playthrough yet? Is it just me who does that? 10 hours? No! I could not play a video game for 10 hours straight. I could maybe play a video game for 10 hours, like across a whole day with breaks. Like half-hour breaks. Go for a walk. Something. Last words. To my loved ones, if this letter reaches you, know that I died and died well in service of the noble Grand Duke. I did not run like others did when the battle grew too much. I did not lose faith in the Maker. I was courageous till the end. And now you're dead. So, you know, what have you achieved really? Say it. Bragging about, oh, I didn't run. It's like, yeah, now you're dead, mate. So, you know, in fact, you've probably come back as an undead corpse and been killed again by me. So, you know, maybe don't slag off the people who ran too much. Oh, there was a thing that after World War I, when they constructed all of the war memorials in, you know, the towns and the villages and the districts, everywhere got a war memorial commemorating the people who had died, people from that area. So every village has one, every town has one, every like region of a city has a war memorial where all of the people, yeah, from that area who died during World War One, and then they added people from World War Two and subsequent wars like Afghanistan and things like that. But if you were shot for cowardice, so if you deserted or ran and you were shot for cowardice, you weren't added to the war memorial. And I am pretty sure that's still true today. I'm sure they're still campaigning to get people who were shot for cowardice added to the war memorial, because he still died in, you know, as part of the war. There's a Halla being chased by some wolves. Shall we save the Halla from the wolves? Weirdly, the game's targeting the Halla instead of the wolves. I kind of want to kill the wolves rather than the Halla, because, you know, the Halla, you know, not hurting anybody. Let's attack the wolves. Let the Halla go free. Oh, who are we attacking now? Oh, more wolves. Looking at the veil jumping elf. Did we kill the Halla? Did we kill the Halla when I wasn't looking? That sounded like a Halla dying. It's just we got a codex entry that said Halla, and now I'm scared that we've killed the Halla. I was reading the chat and didn't even see. Did we kill the Halla? We better not have killed that. We killed the Halla. There's a Dalish clan in this bloody region that I'm supposed to try and make friends with. We killed the Halla. Oh. Was it me? Did I kill the Halla? I bet I killed the Halla. I wasn't. I was reading the chat. Apparently some of the ones shot for cowardice were actually suffering from PTSD and were disoriented. Oh, I do not doubt it. I mean, I'm, you know, cowardice is their word, it's not my word. I don't think that necessarily deserting a battle makes you a coward. It's just, you know, especially a war that you were forcibly enlisted into at the age of, what, 16? Is that... I know there were ones who were younger than that because they lied about their age to go off and fight because they were being fed stupid lies about bravado and, oh, you should go and defend your country. Like, no, mate. How? Just because a bunch of people in power fall out with each other, it doesn't mean that you should go and die for them. Like, how? Anyway. Enough of that. Yeah. Blow the signalling horn, there we go.
Before the elves were given this land, I understand it was mostly forest. You can hardly tell. Average age of casualties in World War I was 19. It was all just pointless nonsense, really, wasn't it? I mean, at least with World War II, you can kind of understand what was happening. Like, I mean, obviously not from the German side, but, like,
when, you know, the Nazis rose and started invading people and trying to take over the world, it's like, yeah, that's a reasonable thing to go off and fight to try and stop that from happening. But World War I, you look at it and you're just like, it was just a lot of pointless nonsense. There's just a lot of people who fell out with each other, but they just happen to be powerful people, so now, like, everybody's killing each other. It's just like... Really? Right, I'm going to take my headphones off. I highly recommend that everybody else takes their headphones off as well, because you don't want to hear this. It's awful. That was awful, right? I heard that even with my headphones off. I heard that. Friggin' awful. Anyway, are the Orlesians coming? Yes, with their stupid hats. Hello, Orlesians with your stupid hats. Is there anybody that I can talk to? Their stupid helmets and their stupid masks. Actually, I quite like their masks. I think they look like the robots from that episode of Doctor Who. Well, there was the episode of New Who with Madame de Pompadour. I can't remember what it was called now, with the robot people. But then there was one of Classic Who. It was a Tom Baker episode called Robots of Death. It might be my favourite Doctor Who episode of all time. Robots of Death is really good. Anyway. This one sounded similar to the Reaper sound effect. Oh, it does a bit, doesn't it? That might be why I hate it so much, because the Reaper sound effect terrifies me. I'm gonna have to take a drink because I'm talking too much and my throat is still a bit iffy. Jesus. Last scene in Blackadder Goes Forth was really emotional. It is! It's an awful scene. They actually showed that to us in school when we were doing World War One. They showed us the last scene of the last episode of Blackadder Goes Forth. It's horrible, isn't it? It's so awful when they all go over the top. You don't expect that kind of emotion from a comedy. Oh, hello, you're not in a uniform. You don't have a silly mask on. Also can't click on you. I want to talk to you, though. You look like a normal person. Look at their silly hats. Look at them. Ridiculous. Loot some loot. Robots of Death was cool. Robots of Death was cool. Great episode, that one. And then there's the other one, what's it called? Horror of Fang Rock. I can never decide whether I like Horror of Fang Rock, because I think the Doctor comes across as really callous. Like, everybody dies. Everybody dies, and he just casually wanders away quoting poetry. I'm like, really? Like, he just doesn't seem to give a toss about any of them. You know, Tom Baker was quite a dark Doctor sometimes, though. Surprisingly. Everybody said that, like, Sylvester McCoy was like the dark Doctor, but I think Tom Baker's Doctor was quite dark. He just hid it well, I think. Plus, that was with Leela, wasn't it? That was like the Philip Hinchcliffe era, which was quite gothic and sort of, you know. And then they went straight from that into Romana, where it was all colourful and bright and shiny. And it was kind of strange, but anyway. Right, can we see if we can escape these flippin' ramparts? There we go. Under the protection of the Inquisition, apparently. Okay. Wish you could play as Chastened in Dragon Age Origins. I know, right? I want to be an Ash Warrior. That would be amazing. Oh my god, I thought that was an actual person. I just got jump scared then. I was like, oh my god! It's Andraste. Yeah. There's an oraculum up top there somewhere. I have to work out how to get to that. Oh, also there's people. Hello! Yeah, I feel a bit bad killing the Freemen, actually, because the Freemen have just kind of gone, do you know what? We don't want to die just because Celine and her cousin have fallen out. Right, that's their philosophy. They're just like, oh, the Empress and her cousin have fallen out and now we have to die. Like, and kill people. And they're like, no, we don't want to do that. I'm like, I support them wholeheartedly. And now I have to kill them. Like, I don't want to kill them. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Jocelyn! I don't trust that Gordian fellow. He talks as though he's Orlesian, but I know he's not. I can hear it in his speech. Tell me you hear it too. I wonder what he's doing on the rise. On that rise, he's forbidden us from going there, but I might take a look in a couple of nights. I need to drink some more water. Let me know if you want in. Jesus. Have you heard anything from the Emerald Graves? They say that person's gone there to lead the Freemen. Damn, I miss him. He was a good commander. Bastard, but fair. Gus. Oh, Jesus. Pirate Planet was first ever Doctor Who episode. I don't think I've seen Pirate Planet. Who was the Doctor in Pirate Planet? Who was the companion? I don't think I've seen anything before Leela. I've seen one Joe episode. With John Pertwee. Where he's in the car. He doesn't have the TARDIS, he has the car. I've seen one of them, and then I think I've seen all of Leela's episodes. I've seen all of Romana's episodes. I've seen all of Peter Davison's episodes. I haven't seen any Colin Baker ones, you know. I've seen some Sylvester McCoy ones, and then I've seen all of New Who, except the last season that's just come out because I haven't watched that one yet. I'm just not in the mood. I'm still in denial over Jodie. I am. Anyway. Oh wait, hang on. Is Pirate Planet a Romana episode? The first Romana, not second Romana. Is that the Key to Time series? I love the Key to Time series. Yeah, it is. It's the Key to Time series. I have seen that one. Yes, is that the first one? Yes, it's the first one. I think. Is it the first one? With the guy, the con man guy in the big fur coat thing that he has. I love him. Was that the Pirate Planet? Or was that a different... What? That was definitely a Key to Time episode. First Romana. I think first Romana was better than second Romana, you know. She had class and style. Not that I don't like second Romana as well, but you know. We are really talking about anything other than Dragon Age during this stream, aren't we? For God's sake. All this Veil God news has come out and I'm just talking about Doctor Who. Right, so, People to Kill. It was written by Douglas Adams, yes it was. What? You're squeaking. What's the matter? What? Squeaky little girl. They've had fleas again, you know. I feel like I keep getting rid of them and then they keep coming back. I mean, they've never been as bad as what they were. Because I keep catching them. But, you know, from what I do, they do still come back. But apparently there's a bit of a flea pandemic going on at the minute. Because, like, one of the girls I work with, she has cats. And she had to take him to the vet for something. And while she was there, the vet was like, do you know he's got fleas? And she was like, what? Like, he gets flea treatment every month. How could he possibly have fleas? And the vet was like, yeah, we've just got an absolute pandemic of them at the minute. They're just everywhere. She says we've had people in tears because they just can't get rid of them. So it must be a thing at the minute that there's just fleas everywhere. I have to keep giving them flea tablets. And then doing the whole flat with flea spray. And it does work, but then, like, I don't know, I must keep just, like, missing one or two here and there. I don't know if the flea tablets actually make them feel ill. I mean, they work really well, but whenever I give them the flea tablets, they go very quiet. I don't know if they're just sleepy, because they do sleep a lot, but so they might just be sleepy, but then I'm like, I wonder if they actually feel ill. You know. What? What are you squeaking about? Oh god, Starman. You're gonna have to deal with this, companions, because I've got a cat in the way. Like, Con Artist was in the first episode of Rebus Operation. That's the one. Which one was Pirate Planet then? Hey, what are you doing? We put cat cam on. My companions are just having to deal with this because you're in my way and I literally can't do anything. So, you know, I'll throw a explodey arrow in, shall I? Oh no, I can't throw it explode because you're just... Oh, you're drooling. You're drooling. Yeah, go on, guys, I believe in you. I'll cheer you on. Hey! It's okay, they didn't need me. They dealt with it on their own. Yes, they did. They dealt with it on their own. Yes. Oh! Why does the camera never bloody go where I want it to? There we go. You're pointing down. I don't want you to point down. Oh! There-ish. There we go. Hey? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, Puds? You so cute? You the cutest putty? Are you the cutest putty whatever lived? Whatever lived? Are you? I think you are. I mean, your brother's a little bit cuter than you, but only a little bit. I always say that Scorpio's the cute one and she's the beautiful one. You're more beautiful and he more cute, aren't you? Yeah. Hello. 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 You're so beautiful. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go and blow my nose in a minute. I should have brought some hankies in here, but I didn't. I was not thinking that far ahead. I hate sniffing. You hate like sniffing it up. Horrible. You want to get it out. Hey? Are you gonna get off my knee so I can go and get some hankies? Otherwise I have to blow my nose on you. I don't think you want that. I don't think you want that at all, Stozzies. Do you want that? Do you want me to blow my nose on you? Do you? Cam and tangents. I know. 2 weeks of tangents stored up, man. And for the next 2 weeks, my work bestie isn't in work. She's on holiday. So, like, phew, I'm going to have so much to say by Saturday because I'll have nobody to say it to. Well, I mean, I've got other work besties. But she's like my work bestie. Like, fuck that. She's just been bestie, actually, to be honest. She's been flipping therapist. That's what she is. But then I'm her therapist as well, so it's kind of fine. Hey, yeah, kind of fine. We're nearly at the end of the summer holidays, though. 2 more weeks. You wouldn't think it would affect me because I don't have children, but it honestly, when the kids are off for the whole 6 weeks, it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. The world feels weird, doesn't it? Everywhere's really busy, so you never really want to go anywhere because there's kids everywhere. Work's weird because you've got like people doing different shifts and stuff for childcare and things, and a lot of people put holidays in, obviously. So like we're really understaffed. It's just weird. Also, I think August is a cursed month. I swear to God, shitty things happen in August, and not just to me. Shitty things seem to happen to everybody in August. I mean, not that anything too awful has happened to me. I mean, I came straight out of my period and went into being ill, which, you know, was a bit shit. So I kind of got completely out of my routines for like a whole 2 weeks. But apart from that, you know, that's the shittiest thing that's happened to me. But still. But like, I feel like, you know, a lot of the people that I know have had shitty things happen to them in August. And I'm just like, it's always August. August is a cursed month. It's an awful month. Terrible things happen in August. You know? Hey, terrible things happen in August. I was literally playing therapist today to one of the girls I work with in the break room. She was just telling me about all of these things that have happened. You know when like everything happens at once? Loads of things happen in quick succession. And I was just like, that's August, man. If it's gonna happen, it'll happen in August. Whatever it is. It's always August. Cursed. Cursed. That's what it is, Stasies. Cursed. Whoa!
How many battles have been fought on these plains over the ages?
What? You made Dorian speak. You got jump scared by something. I think it was your own tail hitting the cable. I think that's what jump scared you. Look, I'm sniffing because I need to blow my nose. You need to get off my knee. I hate sniffing. I hate it. It's when you sniff it back and it goes down your throat. Ah! It's horrible. The chat's even gone quiet. Hey, usually I need things to play off against. Got cat hair in my mouth. How do I always get cat hair in my mouth? Hey, how? I blame you, Stuzzies. Too much information. What? What, about the sniffing thing or about something else? Must have been the sniffing thing. August is the month that Starbucks starts selling pumpkin spice. I know, it popped up on my Starbucks app. And I was like, I do not drink coffee. Whenever we go to Starbucks, me and my mates, I always get hot chocolate because I don't like coffee and I'm not paying Starbucks prices for tea. Like, you know, if I want a cup of tea, I'll just make a cup of tea at home, but there's no way I'm paying Starbucks prices for tea. So I always get hot chocolate. Or occasionally, like in summer, they sometimes do like, sort of fruity things, don't they? Although this year they did like, what were they called, refreshers or something? I didn't think that they were that good. They were like £7 bloody and it like wasn't that good. And a hot chocolate is only £4 something. For the largest size, because I get the largest size with cream, obviously. They do not offer marshmallows. I think it's not really proper hot chocolate if you don't have marshmallows with it, but whatever. But yes, it did pop up on the Starbucks app that we are now offering pumpkin spice lattes or something like that. Or lattes. Did you say latte or latte? Because me and my friend were talking about this. Because she's from the south, right? She's from London and she's like proper East End Cockney kind of. Right. And they say latte, right? Whereas in the north, in a proper Northumbrian accent, which I don't really have because my accent's a bit weird because I lived in Scotland for a long time and I had a lot of speech problems when I was little. I didn't really talk like till I was older, you know what I mean? So for various reasons I've got a slightly weird accent. So I kind of probably say latte as well, but like proper true Geordies would say latte, right? And she was saying that when she goes to, if she goes to the McDonald's drive-thru and orders a latte, nobody understands what she's saying, so she has to put on a Geordie accent and go latte. Because otherwise, if she says latte, they're like, what? Latte. Sorry, the cat's gone and I've just left cat cam on. Oh man, Star, I was just really enjoying talking then. I'm gonna have to go back to playing the game now. How well, lass. Starbucks has always been beyond me, horrible shops and overpriced goods. Do you think? I mean, overpriced, yeah, I could totally agree on overpriced. But Starbucks, well, I suppose it depends where you go. Because there's Starbucks, there's two Starbuckses that I go to, and they're both quite out of the way, and they're always dead quiet. And nice. And you know everybody who works there, you know, so it's kind of fine. But I mean, in busier places, probably. I've never been to a busy Starbucks though. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not Geordie enough to say latte. Latte. Because when she was telling me that, I was quite disappointed in myself. I was like, I say latte. I'm not Geordie enough. Latte. Yeah. I'm not that Geordie. Did you ever watch those Geordie videos I sent you, Fred? I sent Fred like a ton of videos of people talking in Geordie accents because it's something I'm passionate about, despite the fact that I myself do not have a very Geordie accent. But that's probably one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about it, because, you know, don't they look like husks from Mass Effect? I've just thought that with like the, I mean, I know those are spinal cords, but they're like coming out of their eyes and things like that. It looks like the tube things that the husks have coming out of them. Interesting. Yeah. All the ones around me are very busy, yeah. So the ones I go to are dead quiet. Don't go to a busy place. Costas tend to be more busy. I don't like Costa as much. What was I doing? I was talking about Geordiness, wasn't I? Yes. So I think it's because I left Northumberland when I was like 9, and then came back, and it was just so nice being surrounded by Geordie accents again. I'm just like, you know, but I don't have a Geordie accent really, not a proper one. It annoys me. I wish I did. I mean, I use Geordie words a lot more now, but I feel like they often don't sound right coming out of my mouth. And I say things like, oh, I divina, and stuff like that, and I'm like, it doesn't sound right coming out of me. Oh, there was a person. Then that person vanished into the ether. Okay. Oh, he's back. I was like, he ran in and went, oh, hang on, she's still tangenting. Hold on. I'll come back. Finish your tangent, love. Oh, yeah, you did watch all of the Geordie videos, did you, Fred? Did you? Did you? Which one was your favourite? Which one was your favourite, Fred? What's your favourite Geordie word, Fred? What new Geordie word did you learn from the Geordie videos that I sent you, Fred? Fred's just like, I don't care. It's on the other side of the planet. I'm not interested. Damn it, Fred! I will make you interested in my land! Oh, dear. To be fair, when I sent you all of them, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning and I just woken up. I think Scorpio had woken me up. And I just checked the Discord like before I went to go back to sleep. And you know when you're like sleep deprived and your brain just sort of goes a bit weird? Yeah, that was kind of why I ended up sending you like an hour and a half's worth of videos of people talking in Geordie accents. Oh dear me. Learned so much you can't pick a favourite. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, there's a thing for me to find.
Must be something here.
It's probably a bottle, is it? It's always a bottle. It's a bottle. I don't want to collect bottles. Why am I collecting bottles? I'm the Inquisitor. I'm leading the Inquisition and I'm collecting bottles. What is wrong with me? Jesus. Say, Fred, I look at all of the dirty fan art that you send me. I do. All of it. Just saying. There was another one. There it is. How does a Washingtonian meet a magpie anyway? Is Washingtonian actually a word? Because, oh my god, that's the best thing. Actually, interestingly, about, oh, I don't know, 15, maybe 20 miles from me, possibly, maybe not even that far, is a place called Washington. And, not nearly even maybe 10 miles from that, this is brilliant, right? So Washington, because Washington is an area of Newcastle, right? There's an area of Newcastle called Washington, right? And just a little bit outside of Newcastle is a little tiny hamlet maybe not even a hamlet. It's tiny. And do you know what it's called? New York. We have got Washington about 10 miles away from New York. Yeah, seriously, go on Google Maps and look up New York, Northumberland, and you will find New York, and it is hilarious because it's like a street. It might be 2 streets, I'm not sure, but it's like, it's not quite a village. I don't know if it's even a hamlet. It's just a thing that exists. It's very weird. It's off a roundabout. And it's just like a random little thing in the middle of nowhere, and it's called New York. There you go. Oh, there's a demon. Hello. Passwords. This letter found in the pocket of an undershirt of dead soldier is nothing more than a heart drawn on a paper, then rolled up and secured with a gold ring. Oh, oh, oh! I mean, you should really address it to somebody, otherwise how the hell are they gonna like get it? Anyway, I was gonna go and blow my nose, wasn't I? Oh, there's wolves attacking demons over there. That's exciting. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I shall be back. Not too long. I am back. Right. Yeah, should we look through the thing and we can watch the battle unfolding? They're just attacking wolves. And there's Hala running around. That's marvellous. See if we can find any shards. Oh, there's a shard. There's a lot of wolves in the Exalted Plains, isn't there? There's a shard. Oh, there's a shard. There's a shard. Are they all going to be over this side? You let me look all the way over the other side and they're all going to be over this side. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. Am I still clearing these ramparts out? I am, aren't I? I can't remember what I'm doing. I was too busy talking about other stuff. Ooh! There we go. So, on the subject of Washingtonian, I have a question. Me and Fred have discussed this before, and we came to a conclusion. But, I want to ask the rest of you, because I value all of your opinions. So, on my, yes, Ostwick fanfiction, which I've put the first 6 chapters up on the Discord, by the way, if you're interested. I was wondering, when I was writing it, what would you call somebody from Ostwick? Because we came up with Ostwickian, which I think is quite cool. But then I had some other potential ones. So one was like Ostwicker, because like if you're from Kirkwall, you're a Kirkwaller. You're not a Kirkwallian. You're a Kirkwaller. So, but I didn't think that sounded as cool. I thought Ostwickian sounded quite good. And then I can't remember what the other ones were. I came up with a few potential ones. Like I don't know. There was Ostwickian and there was Ostwicker. I'm sure I came up with more than that. I can't remember. But do you think Ostwickian sounds right? Does that sound like good? As like a person from Ostwick, an Ostwickian? Because that's what I went with in the end. But then I'm like, does that sound silly? I don't know. Sometimes I think it sounds good and other times I think it sounds silly. What am I doing? I'm trying to like kill the undead or something. Possibly. I never understand how you can kill the undead. That's always a thing that puzzles me in fantasy worlds. We need to kill the undead, but they're undead. Kill the undead, they're like dead. There must be more that need killing. That's Sarah. I thought that was somebody who needed killing. Oh, viral effect says Ostwicker. Common misconception says Ostwickian. Ostwiccan? Ostwiccan. Ostwiccan. Ostwiccan, yeah. Maybe.
I won't let you destroy this!
Sorry, I'm just thinking now. I'm just thinking about Ostwicker. Ostwickian? Person from Ostwick. For God's sake, man, will you just die? You have a silly hat. Therefore, I demand you die. All Norwegians have silly hats. I don't mind the masks so much. The masks are kind of cool, but the hats are silly, right? Also, you've just nearly killed Cassandra. I don't approve of you nearly killing Cassandra. That you actually killed Cassandra. I approve even less of you actually killing Cassandra. I don't even know who I'm firing at. Where the hell has he gone? There he is. Oh, Cassandra came back because she's got a magic amulet that took her back. If you kill Cassandra again, I will be unhappy. Like, you get to kill Cassandra exactly once on my watch. You kill her twice and then I go apeshit. That's what happens. my god, just fall over. Jesus flipping Christ, what were you? You were a mage in a silly outfit.
Your
That's
earlier
what you
judgment of the Seekers was unfair, Dorian.
Oh? Were they not responsible for keeping peace with the mages?
And what would you say if one judged Tevinter solely on the actions of some of its magisters and slavers? Yes, let us dismiss your homeland as not having a single redeeming quality. The Seekers failed, without question. But the situation was complex, and you well know it.
Oh, you got a dressing down there, didn't you, Dorian? You didn't even have a comeback for her. Uh-huh. Just gonna look at your shoes now. Walk away with your tail between your legs. Yeah, you're never gonna win in an argument with Cassandra. Could turn into a joke. One person says we're Ostwickers. We ain't, we're Ostwickens. That's not true, we're Ostwickians. That would be like the start of a pub brawl. Who do I need? Dorian, that's what I need. No, I think we need the other side. We need the other side. We can actually target the thing. You're gonna let me target the thing? You're not gonna let me target the thing. Well, how can I destroy the thing if you won't let me target the thing? Can I still destroy the thing? Oh, there we go. You can let me target the thing. I don't know whether we can all like damage it or whether it's just mages. There's a thing that pops up that says with magic barriers you have to use the opposite type of magic, right? So if it's a fire barrier, you have to use ice magic, right? But that doesn't actually seem to be a thing. That pops up at the start of the game. Whether the first time you encounter a magic barrier, it's like, oh yeah, if it's like fire magic, then you have to use ice magic to counteract it, blah 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 blah. But then that's never a thing. You just seem to be able to use any kind of magic. Ooh, let's climb to the top of these. These stairs are so annoying because look, your character keeps getting stuck on them. Also, this would terrify me. Like, my vertigo would not survive these stairs. I would get like 3 steps up and then be like, nope. Like, without a handrail, it ain't bloody happening. Yeah. I've missed a tangent. Yes, you've missed a tangent, Welsh friend. What are you thinking leaving my live stream? Honestly, of course you're going to miss a tangent. Right, so this is the thing, right? So you know how I've put up the first 6 chapters of my Ostwick fanfiction on the Discord? I'm just going to keep saying that just to remind you in case you want to read it. So it's set in Ostwick, right? So we're debating, what would you call someone from Ostwick? Would you call them an Ostwicker, an Ostwiccan, or an Ostwickian? Because me and Fred had this debate a while ago, and we went with Ostwickian. So that's kind of what I've gone with so far in the fanfiction. I'm calling them Ostwickians. But I would like everybody's opinion on, like, you know, would it be Ostwickian, Ostwiccan, or Ostwicker? Or something completely different. So, you know. Yeah. So that's the thing. Did I climb this tower just for a bloody note? Oh no, there's a thing to loot. Ooh, it's a long thing. Ooh, it's a chantry banner. Ooh, I'm getting stuff to put in my castle. Hello, Scorpio. Really? Really? You've already disrupted me once and then your sister disrupted me and you're disrupting me again? Really? Is that what's happening right now? Really? Really? Are you going over there? Okay, you can go over there. Ostwiccan, says Welsh Fred. So far, Fred is the only one who wants Ostwickian. I kind of like Ostwickian, you know, because when I at first I sort of thought, yeah, that sounds silly, but then it grew on me. Ostwiccan, Ostwickian, Ostwicker, person from Ostwick, Ostwick person what resides in Ostwick. Right, so we have to blow the horn again, or do we have to burn more things? I hate these ramparts, they're like a bloody maze. I just hate the Exalted Plains. I mean, it's not as bad as the other one, Empress de Leon. I fucking hate Empress de Leon. Oh, I like the Emerald Graves. The Emerald Graves is good. I don't like Empress de Leon. I don't like the Exalted Plains. The Western Approach is, it's alright. It's not big enough to be too annoying. Yeah, and then there's the other deserty one. Take my headphones off before I blow this horn. Do not go on top of my computer, Scorpio. I will throw you out the window. I will. Are you going on the windowsill? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, you're knocking everything over. Oh, heck! You're the most ridiculous cat. Just knocked me monitor over. Little arsehole. I've put stuff on top of my computer so that he can't get on top of my computer. So he just decided to jump over the monitor to get onto the windowsill, and he just nearly knocked the flipping monitor over. My mouse is on the floor. Bloody hell, man. What are you doing, you little dipstick? I'm going to put cat cam on so you can see how utterly innocent he is. Boop. There you go. Look how innocent he looks. You look so innocent, Scorps, don't you? Just like, it wasn't me. No, I didn't do it. I didn't send everything flying and nearly knock your monitor over. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dipstick. Oh dear. Thank you. The impression your cats resent the time you spend streaming. Yeah, but why do they leave me alone when I'm not doing anything? Like, I'll be doing nout. I'll just be sitting watching the telly and they're not interested. And the moment I start doing something, like streaming, oh, what? What do you want? Or playing video games, or writing, or anything like that, they're like, oh, I have to be all in your face now. Are you going? Oh, he's going. He's gone.
Is there something you need?
At once.
Love you, Scorpio. Right, okay, so... what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, he's messed me screen up on my laptop. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so... Now there's people. People are good, sometimes. Oh, there's one of the books Vivian wants. We should get another camp. That's what we should do. Let's set that as my active so we can go and get another camp. And we can, like, you know, resupply and stuff. Welsh friend could go with Oswickian. Yeah, hey, Oswickian grows on you, doesn't it? It sounds silly when you first hear it, and then you're like, grows on me. You're alright there, Kaz. You're alright, love. You're okay. Just like to yell sometimes. That's alright. We all like to yell sometimes. Fred spells badly under any circumstances anyway. Well, yeah, I mean, God, the amount of U's you miss out of words. Dear me, Fred. Must think you have something against U's. What's over here? Is it going to be a bottle? Oh, it's going to be a scroll. No, it's going to be a bottle. It looks like a scroll. It's a bottle. Why am I collecting bottles? Like, really? I think I would have nothing better to do than collect bottles. Fred's being healthy, eating a salad and drinking water for lunch. Oh, you get to eat, do you? You get to eat. I don't get to eat. I just have my shitty water to drink. Crumpled missive. Did you hear? One of the recruits from Val Royale said they saw the famous Oh, the famous Tom Rainier drinking at the Halberd east of Valroyo. I thought you'd be interested given your history, although the lad's probably only seen him in sketches. Somehow I doubt the old captain's foolish enough to come within 100 miles of the capital. I'll let you decide whether you believe it. Anyway, I heard you might be relieved. In a week or two, you could talk to... Yes, that person. See if he'll let you take leave to follow the lead. He'll understand. He did allow you to enlist to our side even after what happened with you and Kalia. Oh, Tom Rainier! Or Rainier, or however you want to pronounce it. I hate it when people spell Tom with an H. That really annoys me. That's another reason why I hate him. Spoilers. Kind of spoilers? Possible spoilers. Possible spoilers there, yes. So, you know, Tom Rainier. It's going to be important later. I want you and your men to collect the dead and bring them to the ramparts. You have to burn them, gather them together, then leave. I'll deal with it from there. Okay. Right. That will come. Oh. It's just an eternally burning house over there. Marvellous, we all like them.
Inquisitor.
Yes? You're just saying Inquisitor to annoy me, aren't you? I've fallen for that trick before that she'll say Inquisitor and I'm like, yes, and she's like, nothing to report. And I'm like, well, screw you then.
Reminds me of when Mother would take me boating in the summer. Well, she had the servants take me on the boat while she sat inside with a cool drink.
Yeah. Sometimes when I go quiet, it's because I'm trying to think of what I was supposed to say, because I've forgotten. And this was one of those times. I'm just sitting here like, there was definitely something. It was there in the corners of my mind, and it's gone. Anyway, probably wasn't important. Victory Rise. We've been here before, haven't we? This is the one I abandoned because I remembered that I hadn't cleared out the one that I'd already been to. I'm just wandering aimlessly like you do. Hello! No one over here. There we go. So, we're all still in combat mode. Is there other things imminently nearby? I mean, I know there's like red things on the map, but honestly, these ramparts are friggin' awful. Look at them. I mean, they are like actual ramparts, to be fair. They're realistic. Well, probably not that realistic. They're vaguely realistic, but still, like, it's awful. Like a maze. I don't want a maze. I haven't read any more of Divinity Nights. I need to, yes. Do you know what? When it's a collection of short stories like that, I mean, it's cool, because you get to see lots of different sort of things, but it's like, I always feel like you have to get to know new characters in each one. And I'm always a bit like, oh, like having to get to know new people, isn't it? And it's just like, I just got used to the last lot, now I have to get used to new ones. I'm always a bit like that whenever I start reading something new. It's like, oh, it's like new people. It's like, you know, it's like at Christmas when all the new Christmas temps come in at work, and it's like, oh, new people. New people are scary. And Dorian, what are you doing all the way down here? I need your magic. I need your magic hands. I don't know whether I actually could get rid of it, like just with my arrows. Would that work? Or do I need magic? I think I need magic. Have you got up here yet, Dorian? Yes, good. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So it does need to be magic. It doesn't seem to matter what type of magic. It just needs to be magic. Okay. Is that one sorted? Can I blow the horn? Or is there another one? Some of the ramparts have two. Two lots of demony things. Short story collections give Magpie social anxiety. Yes. Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. It's like, I'll have to get to know new people each time. Like, come on, man.
I take it your father returned to Tevinter, Dorian.
Let's hope so.
My father died when I was very young. I barely remember him now.
I won't say you're lucky because that's not true. But there are days.
I understand. You have my sympathy.
Yep. Grass is always greener. Is there another big body pit that I have to burn? I think there is. Oh, hello. More people standing up. Hi. That's why I write short stories involving the same cast of characters. I can't do short stories, you know. I try, and I'm just like... The Kalisa one is the shortest one that I've managed. I'm just like, I just have to turn them into epic sagas. I just have to. I can't help myself. Been doing a lot of planning for the Ostwick one recently. I was going to get the next few chapters ready. But then I just kind of stopped planning. But I'll tell you what I've been doing is I've been doing like, I've been keeping like a sort of video diary. Because I am so bad when I'm planning. Oh, let's talk to this guy because he's dying. Hi!
Who is that? Philippe? Is that you? Oh, merde.
What happened?
What happened here?
We were on patrol, 5 of us, looking for supplies. Overwhelmed by undead, I ran. Please take this to Commander Jehan. The citadel in the north. Tell her.
Okay. What was I saying? Yes, because yeah, I'm so bad when I'm like planning stories and stuff like that. I'm so bad that like I'll write down notes in like bullet points and things like that, thinking, oh yeah, that'll be enough. I'll remember what I meant, and then I go back and read them, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Because like it's like my brain's working so fast. I can't write down everything I'm thinking, not coherently anyway. So I'll like go back to these notes and I'm like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Or hang on, how do those two things connect together, right? Because I just forget. So what I've been doing is I've been filming while I'm doing it, so that I'm like talking out loud, so that I can go back and watch. So when I'm reading these notes and thinking, what the hell are you talking about? I can go back and watch it and be like, oh, that's what I meant when I wrote that down. So yeah, that's my new current bit of my new current tool. Because I've got so many storylines and so many characters in the Ostwick one, it's complicated. But it's coming together. It's starting to like, you know, I've got a pretty decent plan. It's starting to like actually make sense. That's pretty good. There must be another body pit around here somewhere. Yes, there it is. Hello. That it? Oh, Dorian brought him back as a ghost. That's nice. A friendly ghost. Oh, there's more undead. Hello! Set fire to this, burn the body so they can't come back.
That's the last of them.
Oh. Blow the signalling horn. Do I have to? I don't want to blow the signalling horn. Where is the signalling horn? Where is it? How do they know which horn's being blown? Like, they're not that far enough apart that you would know. Like, sure, it would be better to have, like, a signal fire or something. Because, like, what if they went to the wrong one and it was still overrun with undead? Just saying. Okay. Headphones off! And blow the horn. It does sound like the Reapers. You're right. That, oh god, the Reapers. The noise of the Reapers then shivers into my soul. I did like the giant skeleton things from the trailer, though, the Veil God trailer. They were very cool. That first thing I thought when I saw them was like, they look like the Human Reaper from Mass Effect 2. And that is like one of my favourite boss battles of all time. Not a difficult boss battle, but it's a very cool boss battle, because, you know, giant skeleton man.
Can't wait to get back in the fight. Can't wait to get back in the fight.
There's an exclamation mark up here somewhere. Is it up here or is it underneath? It might be underneath. I feel like this is a wild goose chase I've gone on before, trying to find the question mark that's up, the exclamation mark that's up here, and then it's actually underneath. I don't think I can get up there anyway. I think it's underneath, isn't it? Oh, there'll be a door that I have to find or something. Oh, I can get up here. Is it up here or is it underneath? It's going to be underneath. I can tell because it's a bit faded out. It's going to be underneath. It's going to be underneath. If one more person says that, I'm going to punch them in the face. Just saying. Walk around, look for a door that's going to lead me to under a thing, and then there's going to be a thing, and it's going to have a thing in it, and then it'll give me a thing. That's exactly what's going to happen. What did I just say? I said if one more person said that, I was going to punch them in the face. Who said that? Was it you? Was it you? I would punch you in the face if I was allowed to punch you in the face. The game will physically not let me punch you in the face. But if I was allowed to punch you in the face, I would punch you in the face. I just want you to know that. Oh dear.
Can't wait to get back.
Oh, I swear to God! Stop saying that! And breathe. Oh dear. Oh, is it here? Is it this one? There we go. There we go. Legend of the Three Sisters, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's just a one of them. Oh, I don't care about them. Oh, I'm gonna come all the way down here. For what? For what? I do like the triple bunk beds though, they're pretty cool. They're quite exciting. Would you want to be on the bottom bunk, the middle bunk, or the top bunk? What would you prefer? I swear to God, one more person! They're doing it just to annoy me now. Yeah, would you want to be in the top bunk, middle bunk, bottom bunk? Because I think I would be a middle bunk kind of a girl. They are actually doing it on purpose now. They are. I swear they are. I need to get out of here before another person says it and I just lose my shit completely. Yeah. There we go. We've escaped. We've escaped. Like if it was a double bunk bed, just like a normal double bunk bed, I would definitely want to be in the top bunk. But I think on a triple one, the top bunk would be a bit much. I think I would quite like the middle one. Don't want to be on the bottom, do you? You know, there's something around here. If it's a bottle, I swear to God. It's not going to be a bottle, is it? It's going to be something more exciting than a bottle. I think it's going to be something more exciting than a bottle. I have faith that whatever it is, it'll be more exciting than a bottle. Oh, it's going to be a Grey Warden thing, is it? Oh no, it's the Bapov thing. There we go. Fred prefers being in the middle. Yeah, I thought you would, Fred. Me and you on the same wavelength. You want to be in the middle of a sandwich, don't you? Oh dear. Is there a fade rift? I think there's a fade rift. Oh, I've just accidentally stumbled into a fade rift. How exciting. Oh, really? Did you have to do that? Did you have to? Was it necessary? You could have just walked over here, but no, you decided to be all dramatic. Oh, there's a Hoojit. Oh, and a what's it? A Hoojit and a what's it? Wow. It's not often we have both a Hoojit and a what's it. Well, if we're going to fight a Hoojit and a what's it, I think we need Cassandra with a little bit more health. So I'll let her take a healing potion. What do we fight first, the Hoojit or the what's it? I think the what's it is worse than the Hoojit, right? I mean, not in Dragon Age Origins. In Origins, the Hoojit is definitely... Wait, which one was which? I can't remember. Which one was the Hoojit and which one was the what's it? I can't remember. I can't remember! Oh my god, I've got my Hoojits and my one-shots mixed up. What hope is there if you can't tell your Hoojits from your what's it? Go through. Disrupt the rift. I can close the rift. There we go. For a minute there I thought we were going to get 3 waves. Fred wants to be the cream in the Oreo, just so you know. Remember those old Oreo adverts? I don't know if they still do it, where they said that the proper way to eat an Oreo was you had to twist it and take it apart, and then you had to lick the cream, and then you had to stick it back together, and then you had to dip it in milk. You remember that? And it was always a bit like... That sounded like somebody laughing. I think it was meant to be a bird. Yeah. And that was genuinely how I used to eat Oreos. You twist it, lick it, twist it, lick it, stick it, dunk it. It was like it. That sounds like a euphemism. Twist it, lick it, stick it, dunk it. I'm sure that's what it was. There's wolves over there. See if they're... Oh, they're chasing more Halla. Well, I'm not going to try to save the Halla, because last time I tried to save the Halla, I killed the Halla, so you know. Yeah. Yeah. And then there was Jaffa Cakes, which was full moon, half moon, total eclipse. Do you remember that? With the advert with the teacher? I mean, there were a few adverts like that, but the one I always remember is the one with the teacher. Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. That was how we always used to eat Jaffa Cakes in RX. Full moon, half moon, total eclipse. To be fair, Oreos are pretty amazing dunked in milk. Always have to eat Oreos with milk. Absolutely have to. It's the rules. Those wolves have got glowing eyes. Are they being possessed by something? Because the last wolves that we encountered with glowing eyes were being possessed by something. Also, Red Jenny's cash, apparently.
Worth a good bit.
Okay. Right. Oh, we're back at the ramparts. I don't want to be back at the ramparts. Oh, that's the cash thing. We'll go and get that. I don't want to be back at the ramparts. People are going to say things. People are going to say the thing that I don't want them to say. I'm not going to say it because then I become a hypocrite. Okay. Okay, oh, there's a thing over there. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Would that be it? It's a thing. It's not going to be it, is it? That was it. Okay. Right, where do we want to go? What do we want to do? Why are we here? What's happening? I don't know. We need to... Oh, I hate it when you accidentally place markers. That's Cassandra stuff. That's Dorian stuff. That's shard stuff. That's shard stuff. That's shard stuff. That's shard stuff. That's stuff. That's Vivian stuff. That's a quest that I apparently picked up and have no memory of. Oh, that's more rampart stuff. There's more rampart stuff. Oh, I need to return to Corporal Roslyn? Let's say Roslyn. Let's do that then. We'll return to that guy. And then he's going to send me to the castle in the north as well, isn't he? It's a right bitch to get to, I think, from what I remember. Although that might be Empress de Leon I'm thinking of, because Empress de Leon is horrible. First place you fight a giant, I think, is in Empress de Leon. Well, it probably depends what order you do things
by
in.
magic, you aren't shy about benefiting from its effects.
I don't. I use normal things, not magic.
You consider swathing yourself in flame or ice normal and not magic?
For one, it comes out a bottle. For two, I mess up, I get burned. You mess up, your head chucks up a demon. For three, bottle, little burned, no demons. So there.
That was only... You know, if it lets you sleep at night, never mind.
Fred, I'm not even gonna... Do you know what? You come on my live stream and you break my live stream rules. Blatantly. Look how blatantly he did it. Jesus Christ, he's trying to start a war. That's what he's doing. Honestly. I could ban you, you know. Probably, I don't know how to do it. I could ban you from the Discord. I know how to ban people from the Discord. I've not had to do it, but I know how to do it. But I don't know how to ban you from the chat. So, you know. I'll find out how to ban you from the chat, and then I'll ban you from the chat. There you go. Oh yeah, there's a thing up there, isn't there, that's really hard to get to. Should we try and get to the thing that's really hard to get to? Can't remember how you get to it. Landmark. But it's like on there or something. You have to get right up top and then jump down to it. I can't remember how you get to it. Tell you what, we'll go and talk to what's his name first. Hello.
They did it. I can't believe they retook the rampart.
They?
Maybe if we got word to the Marshal. But Fort Reverson surrounded by undead and locked down.
They retook the ramparts. I think I retook the ramparts, love. I think I fought the undead and defeated the demons and burned the bodies and blew the horn. I think it was definitely me. Just because your men turned up afterwards, it doesn't mean they did anything. Okay, need to get Witch Marshal. Okay. Enter Fort Reverson. I want to get the landmark that's up there, though. Because, yeah, it's on one of them, isn't it? And you have to get right up top, and I can't remember how you do it. You have to go through the Arch of the Dreadwolf. Look at him. He looks so docile and sweet, doesn't he? Bless his little heart. Also, there's some floating ravens. Let's not question that. Hi!
Looks like you need help.
Do I? Do I need help? Oh, there's people trying to kill me. Okay. To be fair, there's usually people trying to kill me. So, you know. Is that it? Can I talk to you now? Because you've got an exclamation mark on the map. Hello!
The dead should stay dead, wouldn't you say, friend?
I agree, yes. What was all that?
Seems to be a lot of trouble in these parts.
That's putting it mildly. The war has stopped, but now the dead are walking. Funny though. I've been watching these undead and they seem focused on the Shem armies. As if, well, why wouldn't someone want to kill humans, huh? Still, more fools.
Yeah, who are you?
Are you a Dalish elf?
Of course, you would have little experience with the people. Yes, we're Dalish. We've been camped for weeks in the fields to the west. The war between the lions made passage through the dirt difficult. Damaged some of our arravals. If you find the clan, tell Keeper Howen I'll continue the hunt, and perhaps find a safer route through the plains.
You're friendly for a Dalish or the Dearth? Yeah, what's the Dearth?
What's the death?
It's what we call this place. The Dearth. Dearth of Erin.
Okay. Marvellous. I suppose I'll go then.
I must be going.
Very well. Be safe.
Okay. Find the Dalish camp. I can do that. Yeah, I need to like get up top of the thing. How do I get up top of the thing? I want to get up top of the thing. Oh, so much of Inquisition is this, you know, just kind of wandering around trying to figure out how to get to the place you're trying to get to. I don't remember if I have to go up like this way, or if I have to go around the back. See, we can go up here. We do lots of jumping. Lots of jumping. Lots of jumping. No. Oh dear. See, there's a landmark on my map, and it's like it's. Oh, I can't even see anything now. It's on one of the Puget's. It's on one of those things, but I can't remember how you get up to it. But I'm sure you have to like jump down. You have to jump down them like steps, don't you? I'm sure that's it. The bloody mouse isn't working. It's probably chewed by a cat or something. There we go. I'll have to post a lot more dirty fan up before Magpie will forgive me. Yeah, you will, Fred. Like, at least 10. You have to post dirty fan art like Hail Marys. That's they go home and say 10 Hail Marys. I'm like, you find 10 bits of dirty fan art, and they better be good dirty fan art as well. Because if it's substandard dirty fan art, I'm not accepting it. When Theodora starts randomly walking into rocks and things, it's because I'm reading the chat and not looking where I'm going. That's why that happens. Oh, I think this might be the way. We go around the back here. Oh. This bit. Come on. You can do it, Thea. You can do it. Come on, girl. I believe in you. How well, lass. Come on. Atta girl. Right, okay, so now we're up here. Marvellous. If we go this way. And then... Oh, there's a hoojit. Oh, we better do the hoojit first, because... reasons. We'll do the hoojit. Shit. Ooh. Oh, there's 6 it wants me to find. It wants me to find 6. What does it think I am? Some sort of shard spotter. 6. Honestly, this game wants me to do bloody work or something. I'm gonna have to do it the strategic way. Whoop. 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 Now theoretically this should work, but sometimes you still manage to miss some. It's like doing the scanning in Mass Effect 2? It's Mass Effect 2 where you do the scanning, isn't it? Oh, there's a 1. I like the scanning in Mass Effect 2. Oh, there it is. Because I'm a weirdo. I enjoy the scanning in Mass Effect 2, it's relaxing. I love it when you find Ezo and it's like the most amazing thing and you just freak out because it's like, oh my god, Ezo. Oh no, it's the top one. I thought you had to jump down. Oh. Apparently I was wrong. Oh! It's alright. And then, oh. This would be these steps that I was thinking of that you have to go down. Well, they're not steps, but you know, we're treating them like steps. Oh! That one hurted her a bit. That's okay. Oh! She's got very strong ankles, does Dorabella. No, she's not Dorabella, she's Theodora. Too many Doras. Oh, how the hell am I supposed to get that one? How, game? What are you doing to me? Sake. I need Cassandra from Odyssey, that's what I need. I need her. Or I need anybody else from Odyssey, because everybody in Odyssey could just climb any wall. A list to pack. Jewels. This was written by an Orlesian. Jewels. Dresses. Book of prayers that Sister Sabri gave me. Wine. Leave the ones from 9:30 bad, yeah. Mother's grand oak I can never say that word. Wardrobe. The standing mirror. Will this fit in the cart? I worry. Ropes for lashing down. Everything in the toy chests. We have to keep the children quiet on the journey somehow. We'll find a way to make it fit. Oh yeah. Also, you know, food, water, blankets. You know, shoes. Like, proper shoes to, like, walk with. You know, just practical stuff like that. But no. Yeah. And then. That's a tiny body. I'm not imagining that. That's like a tiny little miniature body. That's a bit creepy. We'll loot the miniature body. Blood-soaked teddy bear. Is it meant to be a child? Oh my god, that's awful. Because I first saw that and I was like, that's got to be a glitch. There's no way that they've just scaled down a skeleton to make it look like a child. But it's got a blood-soaked teddy bear on it. That's a bit dark for Dragon Age, isn't it? I mean, I know Dragon Age is dark. I mean, I suppose Dragon Age is dark, but, like, it's not casually dark like that. Look. It's a little baby nestled into a big person, presumably a parent. Had a blood-soaked teddy bear on it. That's horrible! That's genuinely really horrible. Okay, alright. Chill out, Dragon Age. Bloody hell. Anyway. Right, go down here. How the hell am I supposed to get that shot? Oh, come on, be reasonable, game. Be reasonable. I'm gonna have to go all the way around here, aren't I? Oh, and there's things to kill. That was the orphanage in Dragon Age Origins. I know there was. I don't know why I'm sort of like a bit dark in Dragon Age. But But it's like, I mean, it's quite a colourful, happy, sort of bright kind of game, Inquisition. I mean, I know dark shit happens in it, but like, you don't expect to find like the body of a dead child with a blood-soaked teddy bear on it. Oh, I can't get around this way either. Or can I? Can I? Possibly? No. Sometimes, honestly. Oh, you walk down a tree. Is that how are you supposed to get up? Was I supposed to walk up a tree? Well, the tree's on fire, so like it felt like a bad thing to walk up the tree. Typically, you should only walk up trees that are not on fire, I think. That's my advice for life, anyway. Only walk up a tree if it's not on fire. I have to get further up, don't I? Oh, honestly. Just like, come on. This almost feels like the game is just making fun of my height. It's like, no, you have to get higher. You always have to get higher. However high you get, you must get higher. Oh, maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way. We go this way. Up here. I mean, maybe we go like up here. And then up here. And then we do a big jump. Get up there. We get up there. Come on, Dora. I believe in you, Thea. I keep calling her the wrong name. There we go, there we go. Is this going to bring us to the right place? Is this going to bring us to the right place? Yes! Jesus Christ. There we go. Right, so I think we need to find another camp. There we go. So that we can resupply. Because we're looking a little bit ill. I mean, we could just stop at a camp that we've already discovered. But we may as well discover a new camp while we're doing it. You know. Want an open world game where the whole map is a mountain that you constantly climb. Isn't there an indie game like that? I can't remember what it's called. It came out a while back. It's quite a chill, calm little one. And you literally do just climb a mountain. But it's got a nice little storyline attached to it. You're like trying to get to the top so you can bring your mother or something like that. It's quite cute and sweet. Relaxing. Can't remember what it's called. Just claim this.
Cassandra, I owe you an apology.
Apologize to me. For what?
For judging your seekers. Considering my feelings on Tevinter, I shouldn't throw stones.
That is remarkably decent of you, Dorian.
It was fun to goad you. You get this little knot between your eyebrows. See? There it is. Delightful.
Continue on this path and we'll see if it remains such.
Oh, I've just spotted the dirty fan art you've put up, Fred. First Assassin's Creed Valhalla dirty fan art. I was looking for like Cassandra fan art on DeviantArt, but I'm just so bad at finding good fan art. I'm so bad at finding good fan art. But yeah, find me some Cassandra dirty fan art, Fred. I'll get you back in my good books. Especially if it's her and Daphne. I like Daphne. Or the other one. Can't remember her name. The one on the island. Yes. Is it Kira? Is it Kira? I think it's Kira. It's my two favourites, Daphne and Kira. I've never romanced Odessa because I always thought she was just a bit mental. She was like a little bit you know, just like, we're just gonna see if we can avoid those demons. Just like skirt around those demons. yeah, she was a bit high maintenance. I thought just a little bit mad. You know, I still took her as a lieutenant on my ship though, but didn't sleep with her. The rage demons, they look so daft, don't they? I think that's one of the designs where it's like you really should have changed the design between games because like they looked alright in Origins, but by Inquisition it's just like no, like no. A nice lovely walk in the Exalted Plains. Lovely, isn't it? Lovely here, apart from all the undead and the demons. Ignore all of that and the war. Yeah, you know, and the things on fire and the ruined buildings. Like, if you ignore all of that, it's lovely, it's beautiful. Oh dear, there's a Fade Rift over there. We're going to ignore the Fade Rift. Can't be asked with the Fade Rift. We leave the Fade Rift. The Fade Rift does not interest me. I think I can sneak and get that landmark without disrupting the Fade. Probably not. I'll come back and get all the Fade Rifts and stuff in my own time. I think I'm going to have to do a lot of playing it in my own time if we're going to finish it before Veilguard. But then I'm like, is it really that important if we finish it before Veilguard? I don't know. I mean, we could finish the main game before Veilguard comes out, but it's the DLCs that are going to be the issue, because they're quite big, the DLCs. Especially the Frostback Basin one, and I love the Frostback Basin one. Is it... Oh, is this one we can't get to yet? There's like a bit we can't get to yet, isn't there? Because we have to clear the rubble on the war table. That's what we have to do. We have to, like... There's a thing. Yes, we need to find a Hoojit. Absolutely. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know what I'm talking about. You all speak my language by now. Yeah, we have to find a Hoojit, and then we have to thingy the Hoojit, and then we go back to Skyhold, and then we go on the war table, and then we have a thingy that we can thingy. Yes. We have to find the Hoojit to thingy before we can do any of that. Where's the Hoojit thingy that we need to thingy? Oh, bloody Venator. What's the date on Veilguard? Halloween, 31st of October. It's down there, isn't it? The thing that I have to Hoojit. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is the thing that I have to Hoojit. Look, you can see the thing on my map. It's a Hoojit-y thing. There we go. Unlock operation.
Inquisition soldiers could clear this passage.
Yeah, Inquisition soldiers could clear this passage. I mean, we've got a mage. I'm sure he could just, like, you know, blast the stones away, but apparently not. That's not that close. It's 74 days away. That's close. How many weeks is it? Somebody work out how many weeks it is. I've left my phone in the other room so I can't get my diary thing up. Calendar thing. Hoojit. What's it? Okay, so we can't get that camp yet because it's in the place that we can't get to. Now that the undead have been dealt with at the western ramparts, it would be wise to meet with Gaspard's Marshal. Oh, that's the Marshal. Okay. Wait, I thought it was like way in the north. Am I misremembering? I'm probably misremembering. I'll loot the thing. Loot the thing. 10-ish. That's only 10 live streams. So, you know, which is what? 4 hours of live stream? 40 hours?
No sign of trouble.
About 20 of those 40 hours will be tangents. So really it's only about 20 hours. Yeah. You know. Can I get in here? But if I do a lot of playing in my own time, like not main mission stuff, but just like, you know, going around the areas and getting all the shards and all that nonsense. Doable, I suppose. This one as well. Oh, I thought that was a dead Hella there, but it's not, it's a vase. I'm being haunted by the Hella that I killed, that's what's happening. The guilt is haunting me, I'm like Lady Macbeth. Oh, and then you can't get to the top of this one, marvellous. Yeah, I'm like Lady Macbeth, I just see the dead Hella. With her sort of, what is it, outdamped spot? Something. All of Neptune's oceans will never wash this hand clean or something like that. All of the perfumes of Arabia shall never sweeten something, I can't remember. Basically, she feels guilty about killing people. That's basically it. It basically boils down to. I used to know a lot of Macbeth off by heart, you know, because I was quite into it in school. Now I'm just like, mostly Lady Macbeth's lines, because I thought she was delightfully psychopathic, Lady Macbeth. Victory at last. I like the bit where I always remember there's a bit where when she's trying to persuade him to kill Duncan. Duncan's the first one they kill, isn't it? Duncan the first one they kill? I can't remember. Whoever the first one is they kill. She's trying to persuade him to kill Duncan, and I can't remember all of it, but I know she says something like, "I know how sweet it is to love the babe that milks me," something. And what she's basically saying is, I've got children and I love my children. I know what it is to love my children. But if I had told you that I was going to kill one of my children, I would take my newborn child off my breast and smash its skull open. If I had told you that I would do this, that's basically what she says. I mean, she says it more Shakespearean than that, but that's what she's saying. And because he has said that he'll kill, it is Duncan, isn't it? And then he starts having second thoughts, and she's basically saying, but you told me you'd do it, therefore you have to do it because I'm your wife and you told me that you'd do it. And if I told you that I would do something, then I would do it. If I told you that I would kill our newborn child, then I would kill our newborn child. And it's like, alright love, chill out. And I quite like the bit when she's on the battlements summoning the spirits to make her evil. So like, what is it? The unsex me here and fill me what is it, from top to crown, top full of direst cruelty or something like that. Make thick my blood. I don't remember the rest of it, but basically she's just like, she's trying to just kind of go, make me not human anymore, make me only evil and darkness and hatred and all of that kind of stuff, to muster the courage to kill whoever it is she was going to kill. And then eventually she realises she's killed a lot of people and she goes a bit doolally, and then she chucks herself off the battlements. Off stage as well, which I always think is quite sad. Like, at least give her a you know, a more interesting death. Anyway. Was Macbeth the cursed one where plays kept getting cancelled? Yes, but there's the story behind that is, so yeah, they say that Macbeth is cursed. Right, and you're not supposed to say Macbeth, you're supposed to call it the Scottish play. But I think the reason for it was that when something went wrong with another play and they had to cancel another play, they would put Macbeth on because it's a play everybody knew. So, like, all the actors knew and stuff like that. So, like, if something disastrous went wrong and they had to cancel whatever it was they were going to be put on, they would put Macbeth on instead. Also, it's quite a short play as well, isn't it, Macbeth? But yeah, it was just kind of, it was because it was one they could put on easily because everybody knew Macbeth, so they could just kind of go, oh, we'll just get these actors to play these characters, and there we go, we'll put Macbeth on. So that's part of why they think all of the negative stuff is associated with. There's all sorts of stories that like people died while doing Macbeth and all of that kind of stuff, but they sort of think that that's why it has all this negative connotation with it, because if they've put Macbeth on, it means something's gone wrong with whatever it was they were supposed to be putting on. Yeah. Has Fred posted more fan art, has he? That is pretty mental, considering the plot twist. I figured out the plot twist. So people who've played Assassin's Creed Odyssey to the end, did you figure out who it was? Because I figured out who it was really early on. Like, really early on, when I was looking at the map thing with all of the cultists. And firstly, I knew it was a woman because of the mask, because the men have different masks to the women, right? So of the mask, I was like, I knew it was a woman. And then it was just like, it just clicked. I was like, it must be her. It must be. Like, it's the only one that makes any sense. And I was so happy when I was right, because I was like right early on in the game. It was like pretty much not long after you get to Athens. I figured out it was her. And I was so pleased with myself. I was like, yes! And you can sleep with her, can't you? I'm sure you can. In the end. Because I remember thinking that was a bit weird. But yeah, that one's quite... Where do you find these, Fred? I swear,
Much of Gaspard and Celine's war has been fought here. You can tell.
That's a Daphne one. I don't know who that is in the last one. I'm not quite sure who that is, I don't think. Do I know who that is? I'm not sure. Anyway. It's a gift, is it? Yeah. Right. So I need to talk to. Do I need to talk to somebody? I think I need to talk to somebody. Hi.
That was a brilliant show, Inquisitor. My men had barely been keeping the Horde at bay. Bastien Prou, Marshal of the Grand Duke's forces here in the Dales.
Okay. So, why are you barricaded here?
Why have you barricaded yourselves in here?
We had to retreat from the Western Front. The demons and undead were too much. But it's no better here. My patrols don't return, messages are lost. I've had no word from the capital in weeks. If we could regain our outposts, the ramparts, or even the garrison by the river.
Sorry, I'm distracted looking at dirty fan art. Did he just give me a quest? I think he just gave me a quest. Did he? Has he gone? He's pissed off somewhere. I was looking at stuff. Sorry, I think have we got a quest? Or do I still need to talk to you?
Up at last, Inquisitor.
Okay, I've reclaimed the ramparts.
I've cleared out the dead from the western ramparts.
You did? Maker's breath. There's hope for us if the ramparts have been reclaimed. I'd alert our forces stationed outside the Dales, but the chaos makes it difficult for missives to get through. Demons. Those blasted freemen, or whatever they call themselves.
Yeah, the freemen.
I've heard something of the Freemen of the Dales. What do you know about them?
They're a mob of traitors. Too soft for war. Thought it was a skirmish or two's and back for supper. Turns out it wasn't. And off they run to the first person to tell them their tantrums are acceptable. Now they want independence. To establish a new settlement. Ridiculous.
Cassandra's just having a little dance in the background. I think that's quite adorable. Look at her. Look at her. She's just practicing her dance moves for when we go to the Winter Palace. That's what it is. Right, demons in the area.
You mentioned demons around here?
You helped us take the western ramparts, so you know about the dead rising. Then, of course, the rifts. You must have seen those.
Yes, tell me of the Dales.
What else do you know about the Dales?
Surely you know the history of this place. The Exalted March, the fall of the Elven Kingdom. Talking of elves, My patrols speak of a band of Dalish who've made camp in the west.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, dirty fanner. Oh dear. Right, okay, yes, marvellous, wonderful.
I shall take my leave.
What am I doing?
Well,
Did he give me a quest? Did he give me a quest? I wasn't listening to what he said. I was distracted by the Discord. I don't know. I do have to go up there, don't I, to do the thing. Those are the shards. Oh, shards. Oh, a Dalish perspective. Yes, I need to go and talk to the Dalish. Can't be bothered to go and talk to the Dalish. Right, okay, so... Oh my god, she's still doing it. Cassandra, you can stop now. Cassandra, it's okay. Come on. Lead her away by the hand. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I can go blow my nose again. And then, how long have we been going? Nearly 3 hours! Oh my goodness, it does not feel like we've been going nearly 3 hours. Anyway, I shall be back momentarily. Right, I am back. So. Was I going to say something? I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I was going to say it's very weird taking a break and not going to get snacks. It's very strange. Feels wrong, man. Can't deal with it. Feels wrong. Yeah. I might not do it every single day, though. I've only just started, so I kind of feel like I have to do it kind of, you know, every day to kickstart it. But then, I might not do it every single day. But, yeah. Feels strange. Feels very strange. But anyway. Do what you've got to do, don't you? For your health and boring shit like that. It's meant to be very good for you, you know, intermittent fasting. It's meant, like, not just weight loss. It's meant to be, like, helps with your metabolism. Cell regeneration, so you don't age as quickly. I know. Very exciting. Got to start thinking about these things. I'm 30 in a few months. Okay, so Theodora's dead. That's a thing. I guess Cassandra's going to have to run the Inquisition now. Are you alright, Thea? Are you okay? Where have you gone? Oh, something occurred to me. Just as I was talking about Cassandra's dancing that she was doing in preparation for the Winter Palace, right? When you're in the Winter Palace, there's a bit where you dance with what's her name, the evil one. With the bad hair. I can't remember what she's called. I can't remember what she's called. But anyway, that's gonna be freaking hilarious with Theodora, isn't it? Because she's a dwarf. And that's like all I want to see now is I want to see that dance with Theodora because they dance like properly, like they do proper dancing. Why not just get grapes or berries or unsalted nuts? What, as a snack? Because I'm not eating, that's the point. If I eat something, it ruins the effect. I mean, I'm eating through the day. I'm not, like, not eating at all. I'm not eating after 3 o'clock. That's what I'm doing. So between 3 o'clock in the afternoon and 5 o'clock in the morning is, like, my fasting time. And then between 5 o'clock in the morning and 3 o'clock in the afternoon is my eating time. So, yeah. Anyway, hello, Sergeant Person.
Have you seen any of our fallen men out there?
We lost many.
Have many of you fallen?
What you see is all that's left. We were 1,000 strong once. The worst part is not knowing what happened to the men who don't come back. Deserters? Or dead? If they're dead, we've nothing to tell their families. Nothing to send home. Maker turn his gaze on you, Inquisitor.
Oh, so that's why I've been collecting letters.
The free time helping and I just the dead. Can't wait to get back in the fight.
Oh my god, he said the thing. He said the thing. We need to get out of here. I can't deal with people saying the thing. We need to go. We need to leave. We need to flee. Oh, there's a thing. Legend of the Three Sisters again. I'm lost. I'm actually lost. I'm just stuck in this bloody place. Blackberries is where it's at. I agree. Blackberries are amazing. I love a blackberry. Blackberries and raspberries are my two favourite. Blackberries, then raspberries, then strawberries, then blueberries, then grapes. Stop talking about food! I'm making myself think about food. I must not eat. Do you know what? It's actually not that hard. Like, the first time I did intermittent fasting, I was doing the skipping breakfast thing. That was really hard. I really, really struggled with that. But I think just not, like stopping eating at 3 o'clock. I'm not finding it that hard because you sleep through most of the effects, to be fair. Just searching for the letters of dead soldiers now. We're just having a funny and about kind of an episode. I don't really want to head up to the castle and do the actual questy stuff. So we'll just fanny about, shall we? That's what we'll do. Fanny about. Searching for the letters of dead soldiers. Oh, I bet it's in the bloody thing. I bet it bloody is. Just to really piss me off. You know what? We could go back to Skyhold and we could open up the thing. That's what we could do. Should we do that? We'll gan back to Skyhold. Travel. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. I've never tried mulberries or elderberries either. I like elderberry flavoured stuff. Never actually had elderberries. Oh, more dirty fan up. Ooh, that's quite a nice one. She's just so photogenic, Cassandra, isn't she? Anyway. Get distracted. Right, okay. Right, we'll go with the war table. We'll do the thing. Then should we have a wander around and talk to some people and see if we can pick up any personal quests or anything like that? We need to give Cole his amulet, don't we?
Inquisitor.
That's what we need to do.
What did Sir Blackwall say? He says so long as we only threaten the Warden's right of conscription without invoking it. Please, thank him for me. It is useful to slip into negotiations now and then.
Josephine's got a crush on Blackwall. Blackwall's got a crush on Josephine. And you only find that out through ambient conversation that you hear. And only if it triggers. But yeah. He sends her flowers at one point. It's quite cute. But also he's an arsehole, so I'm sort of like, stay away from Josephine because she's lovely and you're an arsehole! Anyway. Red Jenny attends a party. It appears our detracting lord found shame in the dark thanks to a scandalous laugh. Ooh! Also, blind fetters are now the rage. Can Red Jenny claim that? Olay remains Olay. Okay, I assume that means success. My dear Josephine, I passed along the news of yes, that person's visit to a few influential parties, bloody all Legion names, and implied that he was perhaps trying to butter both sides of his bread. I would describe the outrage this idea provoked, but that would make this letter indecent, and your spy mistress would have scorned with it. You play as beautifully as ever, my dear. I can hardly wait to see what his next move is. Give my love to your parents. Oh, it's quite nice. And that one's still in progress. Right, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to do a thing, aren't I? Gain access to Thingy's Grove.
With rifts contained in the area, we can send in smaller groups to offer relief.
I agree. Are you well?
A headache, nothing more.
Oh, that's his lyrium addiction. He's trying to... yes. That's the word I'm looking for. Kick! That's not the word I was looking for, but you know, it's good enough. Should we venture forth? I need to set up some new war table things first. Alliances, forging a way forward. Lady Tarbell is asking for closer ties and access to trading partners as she tries to circumvent the traditional blockages of the allegiances in the capital. Some houses have switched sides, others ceded holdings entirely to avoid the shame of officially losing all standing. More and more they are concerned with station and alliance over whatever objections they stated about the Inquisition. Okay. Support her indirectly so that she knows about support, but the others do not consider us so directly tied. We gained her trust with alliances. If we are willing to continue the relationship, it is only fitting that we strengthen those ties. Okay, I don't know. Do we want her as an ally? I mean, I think I picked her as an ally over other people. You know what? I trust Josephine. She knows nobles.
Let us begin.
Like, let her do whatever it is she needs to do. I need something for Liliana to do, don't I? Red Jenny and the bad goods. Sarah cannot simply vandalise our reports. There is no record of any of this. Memo from Josephine. Written on a letter from an outlying landholder. Okay, Inquisition leaders, I have reports of a gathering of resources to be moved into Venatori hands. I send this with the hope that you have the means to track who may be responsible. I overheard the possibility, but further inquiry yielded no more detail. It is unfolding well above my station. Okay, Sarah has scrawled several notes below, also a sketch of a randy nug herder. How do we know it's a randy nug herder? Like, do I want to know how we know it's a randy nug herder? Or even a nug herder. Squire with a limp says horses for 20, small force. 3 farmers say they were kicked out of homes. Root merchant says the carts are heavy for carrying armor. Weapons says they shortchanged him so he didn't tell about wobbly wheels will slow them through past easy pickings, right? Okay. A few altered science will waylay them in the Vimarks. A trade caravan will have supplies to last. If their stock happens to be mostly weapons, they won't last long. Buying out the caravan would expose whether it is a lead by an honest merchant or a conspirator against us. Blockading a caravan is a small but provocative manner. Do we trust this information? Let Liliana deal with it. Whatever. Just what? I'm the kind of inquisitor you really want, isn't it? Just whatever. Just do something, man. Just deal with it. All right. I don't care. Varric approves. I don't know what Varric approves of, but he approves, so that's good. Right, should we go and have a wee chat with everybody? See what's what. I don't think Josephine has anything more for us, but she sometimes gives us like extra war tip missions.
It's good to see you.
Apparently not this time. How are you always so polite?
How do you stay so civil with everyone, Josephine?
Bonds of circumstance among the nobility are fickle. Civility is the only constant everyone admires. And I do deplore rudeness in those who know better.
But doesn't it get tiresome?
Does it even become a strain sometimes?
Well, it can be tried. There is no shortage of self-regard among the nobility. The game can be wearying, discouraging, and extremely painful. But honestly, I'd miss you. I've made the most fascinating friends.
You know, Fred has put so much Cassandra art in the Dirty Fan Art channel that I kind of want to tell him he's back in my good books, but at the same time, if I do that, he might stop putting Cassandra fan art up. So I just kind of want to tell him that he's still not in my good books, so he'll keep putting more up. Is that awful? I think that's awful. I think that makes me a terrible person. I've liked meeting all of you. I'm glad you have. The game is worth it. I've liked meeting all of you. You're my friends.
One good thing about becoming Inquisitor has been meeting so many different people.
I'm pleased. I imagine we appear a strange bunch to those outside our circle. Mages, Templars, Seekers, and an apostate elf are not often found working in harmony. Or at all.
Yeah, well.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
Right. So, I do probably need to go and sell some of my inventory. How is my inventory holding up? We're doing our reach. I can probably leave that till the end of the live stream.
Inquisitor.
Talk to Solus. Hello, Solus.
Inquisitor.
Oh, I can't be bothered with any of that. Can't be bothered with any of it. Can't be bothered with you, Solus.
Talk
Sorry.
later.
The least interesting person here. I'll have a chat with Dorian, and then we'll have a chat with Liliana, and then we'll just I'm just gonna go around everybody and see if anybody's got anything to say.
Something you need?
Nope. Just thought I'd see if you had anything interesting to say, which you didn't.
You know where I'll be.
Hello, Lil. You okay?
I expected the hero Ferelden to be at Adamant, but she was not with the other wardens. She studied the Blight after killing the Archdemon, and may know something that could help us. If you like, I can have agents look for her.
I thought this was a proper cutscene conversation when she does this, but yeah, sure. We'll find her.
That sounds like a wise choice.
I'll make preparations in the war room. Now, was there anything else?
No, that's fine.
I'll leave you to your work.
Okay. Contact Hero for Elder Operation. Yay! Can contact Dorabella. My other dwarf Dora. Colin, hello Colin. Oh, I have to walk around the desk to talk to you because you're not close enough to your desk. Oh, cutscene conversation.
I wanted to thank you. When you came to see me, if there's anything... This sounded much better in my head.
Yes, okay. You're feeling better, are you?
I trust you're feeling better?
Yes.
Is it always that bad?
The pain comes and goes. Sometimes I feel as if I'm back there. I should not have pushed myself so far that day.
Okay, I'm glad I could help.
I'm just glad you're all right.
I am. I've never told anyone what truly happened to me at Ferelden's Circle. I was not myself after that. I was angry. For years, that anger blinded me. I'm not proud of the man that made me. Now I can put some distance between myself and everything that happened. It's a start.
You're too hard on yourself. It's good to let go. You can't ignore the past. It's good to let go.
The past isn't always pleasant. Sometimes you have to let go and move on.
I can't forget what happened. But it led me here. I can make that mean something. Anyway, I meant to thank you, not trouble you further. You've enough to worry about. How are you holding up?
But when we win, I'm scared I'll fail. My friends keep me grounded. Don't consider so. My friends keep me grounded.
I've met good people here. Knowing they have my back, it helps.
You certainly keep interesting company. I suppose I do as well.
Love a cutscene conversation. Oh, more fan up. Yeah, back to the game. Right, okay. Where's the tavern? Tavern's over in that direction. There's Cassandra. Hello, Cassandra.
Is there anything you need?
Oh yes, you're a romantic.
So, that book you were reading?
Yes, what of it?
So under that taciturn shell beats a true romantic heart.
Why must it be an accusation? Romance is not the sole province of dithering ladies in frilly dresses. It is passion. It is being swept away by the pursuit of an ideal. What is not to like about that?
Yes, wonderful. Yeah, it's just unexpected.
It's just a little unexpected.
I don't need anyone picturing me mooning over stolen kisses.
Is that what you're doing? Mooning?
I will never hear the end of this, will I?
No, never. Oh dear. Yeah. I do need to give the amulet a call, but talk to Iron Bull first.
Right. That's why.
Hello.
Pleasure as always, boss.
You don't have a cutscene conversation, do you? You don't have a cutscene conversation. Well, I'm not interested if it's not a cutscene conversation. I only want cutscene conversations. Like, what's even the point if it's not a cutscene conversation? Like, come on, man.
Watch to your being.
Well, that's one problem solved.
Talk to Sarah. Still haven't managed to trigger the romance with Sarah, you know.
Can't wait, what's on?
Don't fit the Inquisition. I'm interested. Oh! Oh! Okay. Let's go for that then.
I was thinking you and I should get to know each other.
You've got a pretty way about you. We can see where that goes, if it goes the way I like. You could get there. You're just so squishy cute. And I am a good judge of people. I don't date pricks. Really, because prick and prick. Look, you're nice. Let's travel around more. I get to know you. We'll see.
Oh, that's a surprisingly, like, slow burn, isn't it? I wasn't kind of expecting the Sarah romance to be kind of slow burn. Talk to Cole, because I've got an amulet for him. Hello, Cole.
It started out helping, taking the fear away. I won't take too much. I am not that.
Right, okay, yes. Cole, amulet.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need some place that can go away if it becomes sharp. What do I do with it?
You found one of the amulets. Excellent. May I? It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
Alright, if Cole is sure.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster.
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Cole is a demon. Maybe Vark is right. I don't know what Cole is. Cole's a spirit. He's not a demon. Yeah, I don't know what Cole is.
I'm not certain exactly what Cole is.
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make me follow.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
Yeah, we'll investigate.
We'll find whatever is preventing the amulet from working, and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Will you come with me? All of you?
Sure. All right, I get it. You like spirits. But he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
You know, this one, or it doesn't matter how many times I do this quest, I have no idea what the right thing to do is. I think I mostly lean towards spirit, making him more spirit rather than more human, mostly because of the way that you have to make him human. Feels wrong. But what would Theodora do? Don't know. What would Theodora do? Think about this logically. Where would her brain be? Would she be thinking we should make him more a spirit or we should make him more human? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm also hungry. That's really annoying. I don't want to be hungry. It'll pass. Always does. I think I'm going to lean towards Solus for now. We don't have to make a decision yet. I'm just going to lean towards Solus.
Cole is a demon, or a spirit. He has magical abilities and magical vulnerabilities. We cannot ignore that.
Fair enough. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
You don't think?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is interfering with the enchantment.
Oh, are we going there right now, are we?
Yeah, this should get me through the month. Give me a moment. Greetings. Can I help you?
You killed me.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
The spire?
Cole, stop.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Yeah. So that's the Templar. So Cole was a mage. If you haven't read the books, it's a bit... Cole was a mage. And he was taken to the White Spire. And the White Spire is a really awful place where everybody is just really miserable, mages and Templars included. And everybody is very traumatized, and it's awful. And he was put in a cell, and the Templar who put him there forgot about him and left him, and he died. And the spirit came through, ended up in Cole's body, kind of by mistake, became the ghost of the Spire who went around murdering people because his moral compass was a bit off because he was a spirit. And then he becomes Cole that we know today. And that's the Templar who forgot about him. But, like, really have to reiterate just how really awful the White Spire was. Like, really awful. Like, really worse than Kirkwall awful. And, like, you know, the Templars were not having a fun time either. And, yes, these things happen. Yes. So, yes, I don't understand.
If he killed you, wouldn't you be dead?
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into the dungeon in the spire at Val Royo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help. And I couldn't. So I became him. Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to.
Yeah, you see, this is what I don't like. I mean, if the Templar had beaten him to death or something and he wanted vengeance, maybe. But he didn't. He was in a really awful place and a really awful situation where everything was just really awful. And, like, you have to turn Cole into this vengeful, horrible monster to make him human. Like, that's saying something, isn't it? And I'm not a fan of vengeance. I'm never a fan of vengeance. Says the woman who leaves Blackwall to rot in a cell because I can't stand what he did, but shush. Yeah, okay. So, Solus, what do you think?
Solus?
We cannot let Cole kill the man.
I don't think anyone was going to suggest that, Chuckles.
Cole is a spirit. The death of the real Cole wounded him, perverted him from his purpose. To regain that part of himself, he must forgive.
Come on. You don't just forgive someone killing you.
You don't. A spirit can.
He didn't kill him. He inadvertently caused his death. That's not the same thing. Okay, come on, Varric, what do you think?
Varric?
The kid's angry. He needs to work through it.
A spirit does not work through emotions. It embodies them.
But he isn't a spirit, is he? He made himself human. And humans change. They get hurt. And they heal. He needs to work it out like a person.
You would alter the essence of what he is.
He did that to himself when he left the Fade. I'm just helping him survive it.
Yeah, but we're still talking about, like, we're gonna, like, you're just like, oh, Cole needs to work through his anger, and in order to do that, we're just gonna kill a guy. Like, no! Like, how? Come on, man! Like, no, I can't do it, man. It leaves such a horrible taste in my mouth, letting him kill the guy. It's horrible, and you feel dirty afterwards. You feel dirty and horrible, and just like, no. Cole must forgive.
Cole needs to let this go.
I believe I can help. Cole, come with me.
Not possible. Not possible.
Can you feel this man's pain, Cole?
He remembers now. He knows he killed me.
No. Feel his pain. His guilt. The shame that drove him from the Templars.
Don't worry, we'll erase his records. They clap me on the shoulder, smell of oiled metal and blood. They smile like Louis did when he made me drown the kittens. Laughter bounces off the walls like a thin child's fist.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's hurting, Cole. And you are a spirit of compassion.
Forget.
I believe we are finished here.
You all right, kid?
Yes. He's free. We're both free.
Appears to be working. Cole should be adequately protected.
Have you talked to him since? Have you heard what he sounds like?
He sounds like a spirit.
Nonsense words, like Bertrand at the end. Just need to hear the song again, just for a minute. I'm all right, Varric.
Yeah, you see, this is just bad. Like, I just like if the Templar was actually, like, evil, and had actually, like, killed him. But he wasn't. He was just in a really, really, really awful situation. Like, I mean, you cannot exaggerate how awful the situation in the White Spire was. And they're all... and I mean, he was probably friggin' traumatized and on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Of course you're not going to remember every single bloody person who you bring in. Like, how? Anyway, yes. Are you happy, Cole?
What matters is his happiness. Cole, how are you feeling?
I am well. There is work. Wounded to help, hurts to heal, but the weight is off. The old chains have fallen.
You're not still angry with the man who hurt you?
No, I helped him forget. His pain no longer pulls at me. A woman with 2 names slips a knife in darkness to her left hand. Honey stirred into Leliana's wine. Faith, not revenge.
Could have been a person.
Possibly. Would that have made him happier, Child of the Stone?
I've got enough people in this world, I think. If being a person means running around murdering people out of hatred and bitterness and vengeance, I mean, do you want to be a person, really? Anyway, right. So, that was Cole. Who else do we need to talk to? Blackwall? I want to trigger Blackwall's quest so we can get rid of him because he pisses me off. So who was just talking about hatred and bitterness and vengeance. Yeah. Hello, Blackwall.
At your service.
No, you're really not going to trigger your quest, are you? Honey stirred into Leliana's way. Is that a euphemism? No, it's not. It's like actual honey stirred into Leliana's way. No, don't go there, common misconception. Don't try and make the Leliana Justinia thing weird, alright? Because I think it's very sweet. She had this, like, you know, lovely kind of mentor sort
Perhaps
of.
in a bit.
Mentor, apprentice, mother-daughter kind of thing. Don't make it weird. Who pisses you off more, Tom Rainier or Egg? Oh, Tom Rainier. Completely, 100%. Absolutely. Solus is misguided. Blackwall's just a cunt. Arsehole that he is. Absolutely despise him. Also, I don't feel like Solus betrayed me, personally. I mean... Yeah, I feel like Blackwall betrayed me. Like, when you find out the truth about Blackwall, it hurts me personally. When you find out the truth about Solus, I don't feel personally betrayed. Yeah. Yeah. Who else have I not talked to? Vivienne! I haven't talked to Vivienne. Oh, Varric as well. I need to talk to Varric. Let's forget about Varric. See, I just forget about Varric. Everybody talks about Varric like he's like, you know, the wonderful, amazing Varric. And I mean, I like Varric, but I forget about him. Just forget he's there. Hi.
Need something?
No, I'm not going to ask you any of that stuff.
Carry on.
I'll ask you that stuff in my own time. Magpie forgiven me yet? Maybe. I'm thinking about it, Fred. I'm thinking about forgiving it. What was I forgiving him for again? I can't even remember. I can't remember what Fred did. Nobody remember what Fred did? Can't remember. We got a lot of dirty fan art out of it though, so you know. It was fine. Hi.
Did you need something, darling?
Oh, she calls me darling now. She likes me. She likes me. She likes me. She likes me. And she's got nothing interesting to say, but that's alright. I don't can't mind. She likes me. Hi. Can we hug? Can we hug? Can we have hugs, please? No, that's going too far. Okay. I think I've talked to everybody now, haven't I? Vegetable that should not be mentioned, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah. It's not easily forgivable, Fred, but I'll try. I'll do my best. Can you romance Varric and Inquisition? Nope. Let's talk to Dagna. We haven't talked to Dagna much.
You were there. I have to know what it was like. The colors, the smells, the magic. I'm sorry, it's just so exciting. You went into the Fade. If you have time, Inquisitor, do tell.
Yeah, sure, the Fade.
You seemed excited that I fell into the Fade at Adamant.
Excited? The spring gets me excited. This is a wonder. We can't go there, normally. We don't even dream our way there. I can't even understand what dreams are. But you were there. And came back. Can I take a sample?
A sample?
Oh, that sounded sinister. I meant, can I cut a little piece off of you and do things to it? That didn't sound better, did it?
Right, That is the bit that I wonder if it's a Mass Effect reference. I don't know if I'm just reaching, but it sounds very similar to Liara's, what is it that she says, man, in Mass Effect 1? You'd make an interesting specimen for study. Yes, you sound like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere. You know that conversation where I used to know it off by heart. She says something, and Shepard says, it sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere, and she goes, no, I just meant that you'd make an interesting specimen for study. And then she goes, something like that sounded worse, or something like that. That bit that Dagna just said there about cutting bits off you and experimenting on them kind of parallels that conversation, but in a less kind of awkwardly horror sort of way. And I always wonder if it's a Mass Effect reference. But when I first thought that, I used to think that Dagna's voice actress was the same voice actress who voices Liara, but she's not. I got my voice actresses mixed up. So that's why I thought it was a Mass Effect reference. Because I was like, oh, because it's the same voice actress, blah, 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 blah. But then if I found out it wasn't the same voice actress, and I was like, that makes it less likely that it's a Mass Effect reference, and more likely that it's a coincidence. But I still like to think it's a Mass Effect reference. Yeah, sure, I'll prepare a full report.
You'll have a full report of everything I saw. Will that do?
It's a start. I'm sorry, it's just... This is exciting. It all is. Your people cleaned you up after your fall. I wonder if anything is left. So much to think about.
Oh god, that opened an operation. I really should be talking to people more, shouldn't I? I'm missing out on things. Yeah, playing in live streams is weird because you miss out a lot of stuff because, you know, reasons. Just headcanon it, yeah, that's what I do basically. Just headcanon.
Where's my other hat? Right there.
Is nobody else to talk to? We've been round all of them, haven't we? 3.5 hours. What should we do for the last half hour? We could go back to the Exalted Plains. And go to the place we've opened up. We could wander around aimlessly and go off on tangents. I think those are our options. I think that, yeah. That's yeah. Because Fred keeps distracting you with dirty fan art, I know, right? But now he's stopped, so yeah. This seems to be my tangent area. I like to come up here and have tangents, but I don't know what I would be tangenting about. I need a tangent. Guys, I need a tangent. We've got half an hour left. We need a tangent. I'm hungry as well. I don't want to be hungry. I don't want to be hungry. It passes, though. If you leave it, it passes. It's fine. How long has it been? 3. Oh, newbie's here! Hello! What was I saying? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 hours. It'd be 4 hours. All I had as well, this was probably a mistake. All I had was like a jacket potato with tuna. That was all I had, because I wasn't actually that hungry. Yeah. Because I made Lotus Bisque off Rocky Road, which I took into work yesterday. And I just left it in the fridge at work. And then this morning, when the morning lot went for their break at like stupid o'clock in the morning, because they start at 3 o'clock in the morning, I was like, oh, just share it out. Because there was still like half a box left. I was like, just share it out. And they were like, oh, we'll leave you some. And they left me 3 pieces. And I ate all 3 pieces on my break. As well as a tuna salad. So then when I got home, I wasn't that hungry. But I was like, you have to eat something. Because you're fasting from 3 o'clock. So, you know, so I just had a jacket tea with tuna. So it wasn't that much. It was very nice to do. Now I'm hungry. Thing is, I can go to bed hungry. That's fine. Like some people like can't go to bed hungry because they can't sleep. Where if I go to bed hungry, it doesn't stop me from sleeping. It's fine. So you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, viral effects has a tangent. Okay. You have to sacrifice one companion from each Dragon Age game in order to complete the game. Who would you choose? Okay. Ooh. Well. So, Inquisition, Blackwall, because he's a cunt. Easy. Dragon Age 2. Sebastian, because he's voiced by Alec Newman, and Alec Newman played a head teacher in Waterloo Road, and I didn't like him because I thought he was very arrogant and up himself, and now every time Alec Newman plays somebody, I have an instant disliking to that character because of the character that he played in Waterloo Road, and every time I hear Sebastian speak, I just hear Alec Newman's voice, and I just hear that flipping head teacher character who I didn't like from Waterloo Road, so I don't like Sebastian for that reason. Origins. Oh, Anders! I didn't think of Anders. Yeah, Anders would probably be better, actually. I probably hate Anders more than I hate Sebastian. That's probably true. I changed my answer to Anders. Well done, Fred. Although I think Anders... I suppose if you get rid of Anders... Like, I mean, at what point are we sacrificing them? Are we sacrificing them at the start of the game? Because if you sacrificed him at the start of the game, like, we just changed the course of history. So, you know. Origins, though. Probably Sten. Because I never use him. And he's a bit boring. But I like him. Leliana, Isabella, and Cassandra. Bloody hell, newbie. Those are like my 3 favorites. Really? Like, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the first time I played Origins, I did not like Leliana at all. I found her very creepy. And I was absolutely convinced that at some point she was going to turn out to be like an Orlesian assassin or something who had been sent to kill me or something like that. Like, I found her very disturbing. But, yeah, she grows on you. I like Leliana now. I prefer her in Inquisition, actually. I much prefer her in Inquisition. I prefer that she's more real. Like, she's more grounded. Like, in Origins, she was a bit airy-fairy, wasn't she? But yeah, Cassandra's definitely my favourite Inquisition companion, and Isabella's definitely my favourite Dragon Age 2 companion. I think Leliana probably is my favourite Origins companion, actually. Or maybe Wynne. I like Wynne too. Actually, no, Morrigan. Morrigan's my favourite Origins companion. Anyway, we're not talking about favourites, we're talking about who we'd sacrifice. Yeah, maybe Sten. I wouldn't sacrifice Severin. I mean, I know he's a bit of an arsehole, but I don't know. I've got a weird soft spot for him. I'd probably have to say Sten, just because he's the least interesting. I kind of like all of them, though. I like all of the Origins companions. Yeah. So what did I say? Sten, Anders, and Blackwall. Yeah. Wynne, Aveline, and Solus. Ooh. What have you got against Aveline? I like Aveline. What have you got against Wynne? Actually, I understand why Wynne annoys people. I mean, I understand Solus, yeah. You would sacrifice Cole, Fred. You monster. You monster. We could kill the dog. Fred's gonna disown you now, Welsh friend. You're gonna have to post dirty fan art to get back into Fred's good books. Yeah. What about Awakening, though? Who would you sacrifice in Awakening? There's a question. Justice. I don't like Justice. He freaks me the fuck out. And then he's the one who turns Anders stupid. Kind of like all the others. I like Valana, you know. I know a lot of people don't like Valana, but I like Valana. Stet Anders in the cunt Blackwell, yeah, exactly. Arsehole that he is. He just pisses me off so much. I just hate him. And it's not even so much what he does, whatever. It's the way he is. Like, once you know the truth about him, he's so arrogant and he's so self-righteous and he, like, lectures you on morality and stuff like that. I like this guy who keeps just popping into frame. That's really cool. And then does a little step up and then has a little look and then disappears. Yeah, and so it's not so much... It's the self-righteousness, and when he starts talking about Grey Wardens, about, oh, you know, Grey Wardens are all about honour and all of that, you're just like, oh, shut up, you arsehole. It just pisses me off so much. Cool, because he's kind of an accident to start off with. A lot of people are brought into this world accidentally, Fred. Contraception isn't always effective. That doesn't mean that you should just cast them aside. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, how many companions do you, like, genuinely hate? Like, genuinely hate? How many, of all of the companions across all the games, how many do you, like, genuinely, like, your blood boils when you see them? Like, you absolutely hate them. Because for me, it's Anders, Blackwell, I think that's it. I mean, Solus, I don't like Solus, but I almost feel sorry for him. Like, he just seems delusional to me. And you just kind of want to go, oh, how well, lad. Come on, man. Come on. Like, you made this world. Just live with it. Right? You know, we're all here because of you. This is slightly spoilery for Welsh Friend, isn't it? I mean, I think she's figured out that he's the big bad, but yeah. But it's interesting. It's an interesting theme in BioWare games that your main villain is also in some ways like your maker, because like Solus is the closest thing that there is to the maker. Like, he's the reason that the world is the way it is. He's the reason we're all here. And when you look at Mass Effect, you've got the Reapers, who are like trying to wipe everybody out, which is really bad, so they're the enemy. But at the same time, they've been doing that for centuries, right? And because of the cycle, the fact that they the fact that they leave the relays everywhere and stuff like that, so that civilizations advance quicker, which I always think doesn't make that much sense, because they're trying to stop them from advancing to the point. But anyway, so they make the civilizations advance quicker by leaving all of this technology around for them. And then when they get to a certain point, they wipe them out. But they leave the ones that are less developed, right? Which means in Mass Effect world, they have absolutely no idea what natural evolution looks like, because the Reapers have been interfering in the evolution of races in the Milky Way, like, for millennia. And there's a good chance that if they hadn't been wiping out all of the races that got, you know, more advanced before them, that, you know, humanity and the Asari and all of that would never have even got a chance to thrive. Maybe they might have been wiped out before, you know, by somebody else before they even got into space. They would certainly never have met each other if it wasn't for like the mass relays and things like that. So it's weird that in some ways like the Reapers are really, really bad, we need to stop them, but at the same time they're the only reason we're all here. It's kind of odd. And then it's the same with Solars, like, you know, what he's trying to do is awful and is going to kill us all and we need to stop him, but at the same time he literally created the world as it is. Like, the world as it is now would not exist without him. He is, in many ways, the maker. It's strange, but it's a strange kind of theme that they have. Yeah. The main villain of Mass Effect is the reporter you punch. Viral effects. I wrote an entire fanfiction about her. I gave her a backstory and everything. She was... her backstory is that she was raised by... Oh god. She was raised by a very rich family on... What's that planet called? Beckenstein, that's it. She was raised by a very, very, very rich family on Beckenstein. Her father's an arsehole. Nobody ever loved her. You know, she got away. But before that, she was forced to marry Donovan Hawk from the Kasumi DLC. She's married to Donovan Hawk and they have a daughter together. And then she leaves. She runs away from this awful marriage and she hides her daughter on Earth. And she becomes a reporter on the Citadel. And yeah, her father sends assassins after her. And that's kind of the story. And she falls in love with an Asari. It's very sweet. I still want to write more with those two, actually, with Kalisa and Chisana. I thought they were really nice. When I go back and reread it, I was like, you know what, they were actually quite sweet. I wanna write more with them, but then I can never quite figure out what to do with them. If your mother starts choking you to death, you don't debate the morality of stopping her. Well, that's true. That is true. But it's just, I just think it's an odd thing that like your main villain is also your maker. I mean, I like completely think that Solar should be stopped because like he created the world as it is. Like the world that he's trying to bring back is gone. Like, what's the point, right? It's sometimes you just have to accept it's gone, it's over, right? It would be like somebody rocking up now and being like, you know what, we really need back the Roman Empire. Yeah, that's absolutely what we need. Like, no! It had its day, it's gone, it's over. You know. Yeah. Well, we've got 10 minutes left of this stream. We've got another tangent. I'm on my tangent balcony with this guy who just teleports a lot. Really a lot. Yeah, it's my tangent balcony. Drop down onto my tangent scaffolding. This is my tangent castle, to be fair. Like, you know, this whole castle is mine for tangenting. My tangent castle. Oh, I've got a level up. Didn't even notice I had a level up. And poop. Gonna auto level up because I always do. Auto level up. Yay. Oh, apparently I'm focused. That's good. Marvellous. Do you know what? Because I always played Inquisition on PlayStation, and I always thought that people randomly popping in like that was because I was playing on console. I didn't think it would happen on PC, but it happens on PC as well. I'll just randomly pop in. What's your favourite tree in the castle? I don't know. That one that's fallen over there, that one. It's my favourite tree in the castle. There are a lot of trees in this castle, actually, aren't there? Foliage. It's a lovely castle. It might be my favourite, like, headquarters of any video game ever. I prefer Skyhold to the Normandy. There we go, I said it. I've said it! Skyhold is better than the Normandy. It's definitely better than Gamlen's house. Better than the Hawk Estate. It's better than the camp in, what's it? That's a very nice one, Fred. That's a very nice one you just posted there. I like that one. Yeah, you're back in my good books, Fred. You're back in my good books. For now. We have to work to stay in my good books, you know. Should we have a look at the garden? We haven't had a look at the garden in forevers. In forevers and evers. Forevers and evers and evers.
Inquisitor.
Yeah, there we go. Ah, the garden. Thing is, you never have any reason to come in here until Morrigan turns up, do you? So Morrigan's gonna be in Veilguard because she's in the trailer. Where is it? She's turning into her mother, and I'm a bit like, really? Do you want to turn into your mother? Is that a thing you want, Morrigan? Really? Yeah. Still, I was quite excited that she's going to be in it. Do you think Liliana will be in it? I hope Liliana will be in it. Liliana had better be in it. Because, like, she's one of the few who's in all three. There's her and there's Cullen. But I don't think Cullen will be in it. Or at least I don't think he'll be, like, guaranteed to be in it. Because of what happens to him if you make him carry on taking lyrium. I mean, he could turn up if you don't make him carry on taking lyrium, but I don't see how he could turn up if you don't. And he's not in like a major role, like maybe as a cameo, because he becomes a lyrium addict. So, like, you know, you think they're gonna kill Morrigan off? They better friggin' not. Jesus Christ. It's a good question though. I hope not. Oh my god, there's a hole! There's a hole! No, I think there's meant to be a hole, because there's holes in all of them. Are they deliberate holes? What are the holes for? I don't know. I don't know what the holes are for. I'm gonna jump off the top of here. Oh, I can't jump off the top of here. There's invisible walls to stop me from flinging myself off the top. That's boring. Yeah, so Liliana better be in it. Like, she had better be in it. I wonder if whoever you make Divine will turn up. That's what I wonder. I wonder if the Divine is going to turn up as the Divine. Because I had a theory. I had a theory that at the start of the game the Divine was going to get assassinated. Because then it would mirror Inquisition with, you know, at the start of Inquisition, Justinia gets assassinated. But also, it's the sort of thing BioWare would do, because most people are going to make whoever their favourite is Divine. And then it'll be like, oh, you made your favourite Divine, did you? Well, we're going to kill your favourite. So I had that as a theory. But I mean, that's like a crackpot theory. I don't think it'll actually happen. But, yeah, I do wonder if whoever is Divine will actually turn up as Divine. Because that's the thing, you see. If they were going to give Liliana, like, a proper role as Liliana, the trouble with that is, Liliana can be Divine. So she's not going to be running around being Liliana if she's also the Divine. You know? So they probably won't be able to give her, like, a full proper role of, like, you know, turning up as a kind of extra companion type thing like Morrigan does in Inquisition. Yeah. So that's why I'm concerned about whether Leliana will turn up or not. But anyway, it's a thing to examine. Archery contest Saturday. All challengers welcome Sister Leliana to judge, except Varric and Bianca.
And how much did you need?
In the Leliana DLC, is it Justinia the Visitor? Yes, but she's not Justinia at the time, she's Dorothea. But yes. Solus make the castle before or after the Veil? Well, did Solus make the castle? Is that a thing? Or did you just know about the castle? I don't know. I don't really understand the Veil, like how the Veil works. Like, did anything physical exist before the Veil? I don't really understand. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I heard Corypheus has magic from you elves.
But anyway. Fred's never done the Leliana DLC for Origins. You mean you've never got the
Wasn't too bad today. The cook was in a jolly mood. She didn't shout at all, even when I dropped the ladle.
What's it called, man? Battle Dress of the Provocator, the armor. It's worth doing just for the armor. The armor's amazing. Oh god, I missed a codex entry. I missed a codex entry. Oh my god, I missed 2 codex. I've been down here before, haven't I? What is green? What is green? Imagine I should present to you an object which, to my mind, is of indisputable greenness and ask, does this thing appear to you to be green? Naturally, you might say that it does, for you have come to recognize the appearance of the colour of the object to be green, associating the word with what your eyes see. But could it be my understanding of green differs entirely from yours? What if, perchance, you could see into my mind? You might realise that all things that I name green are actually red in your understanding. Without the moorings of objective truths, we are set adrift in oceans of solitary experience. The promising opening to a lecture given by Carsten, someone, philosopher poet at the University of Orlais. The lecture's quality dropped significantly after this point and ended quickly when that guy subjected audience members to a poorly constructed ode to something. He fled from the auditorium under fire from students armed with overripe red tomatoes. Well, I mean, it's not that much of a promising start. Like, I remember thinking stuff about like that when I was like a kid. You know, when you're a kid and you start to like become more consciously aware of the world around you, and you start thinking all sorts of terrifying things like what happens when we die and things like that. Like, stuff like this is stuff that I used to think all the time. Is like, how do I know that the green I see is the same as the green other people see? Like, I was probably about 6 or 7 when I started thinking up stuff like that. It's not that sort of, you know, groundbreaking. But anyway, and things like, if you ever used to just spend hours wondering, like, how do I know people look the same to me as what they look to everybody else? Maybe we're all seeing the world completely differently. And then you get older and you realise, who the fuck cares? Life's too short to worry about shit like that. But, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I used to, like, spend forever thinking about stuff like that. You know, how do I know the green I see is the green everybody else sees? What if we all see a different green? Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we're coming up to 4 hours. We shall go and stand on our balcony to end the live stream. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. has some differences with the story she tells in Origins. Yes, it does, but I think that was because they were reusing maps. Because the story that she tells in Origins, I think, it all takes place in Orlais. Whereas in the DLC, it takes place in Denerim. And they had to like tweak the story a little bit to make that make sense. But I think it's because they were just reusing maps that they already had rather than creating new ones. I think that's the only reason. Right, nip out here. Right, okay, so yeah. So we did quite a decent chunk today, I think. Kind of. Maybe we did most of the Exalted Plains. Well, okay, we haven't done most of the Exalted Plains. We did a bit of the Exalted Plains. And we did Cole's Quest. And we had a lot of tangents. So I think, and decent amount of cat drama. So I think it's been a successful live stream. So, next live stream will be next Saturday. 3:30 GMT as normal. I don't know what we'll do. We'll have to go back to the Exalted Plains to finish all of that. And then, I don't know, we've got so much to do. Like, I want to do Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts, but I want to at least go to every area before we do that. Because once you've done Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts, there's not that much left, really, is there? There's the Well of Sorrow. Is there something before the Well of Sorrows? I can't remember. I don't think there is there? I think you just go from Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts into the Well of Sorrows, don't you? Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah. So, yeah. So, I shall leave you, my lovelies. And I shall see you next Saturday, 3:30 GMT, where we shall have a jolly good time, as always.